Hello, everybody! Welcome back to the Rim. We are continuing our playthrough on the Anomaly DLC. All other DLCs enabled. Good morning, Laz, Killer, Barb, and anyone else who's out there. We'll start out the day right by shouting out our friends. Killer Jam 25 is a wonderful, kind person. Barb, do you have your YouTube link handy? Can you post that up? You're an admin, so it'll go up. We got to support Barb, too. She recently started doing Magic the Gathering arena content. Barb, press record. Make sure you press record. Awesome. Okay, guys. So when last we left, our intrepid group of mad, psychopathic, whatever. They're not all psychopathic, but we just dealt with a tribal breach raid. So what is over here? Nothing super important. So we are officially cleaning that mess up, smelting stuff down, repairing walls, chopping up corpses. We had a drop pod raid that went better than would have been expected, but we did lose our ground penetrating scanners and don't currently have any advanced components. I think with the materials that we're going to acquire from this situation, you know what, that's good. You do that. We should be in a better place as far as all that's concerned. I'm gonna forbid the marine armor over here. It's tainted, but I might have one of our melee people wear it. What are you guys doing? Just, thank you. Okay, guys, if you want to see some cool Magic Arena content, Barb posted up the link to her channel. I've also been putting out some Magic Arena content on YouTube. Just trying to see if it goes. I mean, I play every night after stream, trying to get my dailies in and doing a few other things, so might as well press the record button, right? So what do we got going on here? So we're a little bit behind on our rice crops. They're just about coming in, but in the meantime, Julie is cooking us meals out of meat. The old long pig... I'm out of clever words. We're getting some long pig in our diet. Man, everything's going along swimmingly. So we're in a pretty good position in here, right? We've got a lot of stuff going for us. We're really just kind of on a grind at the moment. We need to continue pulling steel out over here because we're finally getting some steel out of the ground. That got us all of the things we needed for the most part, except now these scanners got nuked, so we can't really do anything about. Can't even see where stuff is to put the drills down because the scanners got smashed. I think what we're gonna do is yes. Remind me to do that later, Barb. I will absolutely do that. Maybe even a full-on, like, shout-out command for all of our people that don't stream on Twitch. Also, there's a way to automate all that. I really got to figure out how to automate it. There are bots you can put in that when people come in who stream or who you've tagged or something like that, it'll automatically do a shout-out for them. And I think we're getting to the point where that'd be a very prudent thing to sort out. Okay, 14 days till our dance parties. Right? Okay, how are we going with convert? Alright, Killer is still holding out as their other religion. White... Okay, so Danger and Killer are lovers, but Danger rebuffed... Or, what was it? Danger said... rejected the proposal from Killer. No, Killer rejected the proposal from... Whatever it is, somebody rejected somebody, but they're still together. But we need to make Killer our religion because they won't sleep in the same bed as Danger until they are our religion. Sasvan, can you actually help haul this stuff? Same thing with you, John. Let's get everybody hauling stuff inside so it doesn't go bad. Let's get this stuff inside as well. No empty configurable slot. Okay. Oh, I think that's because this is the spot. So, I'm trying to come up with a better way to do corpse management. Right? Like, the reason I chop corpses outside is so that all of the tainted clothing lands outside and we don't have to think about it. If we chop it in the freezer, that's a problem. Now, we could strip everybody first, but that makes more work for later, so I don't even know. How is the impressiveness in here? It's very impressive in here. We could probably get to extreme impressiveness. And guys, thank you again for yesterday. I had a real absolute blast playing a more casual stream. Doing Oxygen Not Included and not trying to do some insane, ridiculous, difficult challenge. I do love my difficult challenges, but it's nice to actually... we don't have any bionics currently. Yeah, probably because we don't have the advanced components. What are we researching? I don't think we have a research project. Okay, so advanced research, absolutely. We need to be able to get into making our own components, and then we're going to have to probably go into recon and marine armor after that. We don't need to go into any of the Starflight stuff, because we're not launching the ship. We're going to be doing the Anomaly ending. What else do we have in here? Drum packs, brain wiring, compact weaponry, specialized learning, poison, uranium slug, rocket swarm. Don't care about, like, any of this stuff here. In theory, we could... Thank you, Laz. I appreciate it. Gunlink we don't need. Pulse charge munitions we don't need. Now, artificial metabolism is something I'd like to get because I'd like to put that in our vampires. The nuclear stomachs are just perfect match for vampires. Neural computation, archogenetics, not necessary. Skin hardening would be nice. I'd love to put a stone skin. I forget if it's stone skin or one of them makes your colonists extremely ugly, which causes problems. But the one below that just makes people more like brutal. Healing factors. Coagulators and healing enhancers are nice. We don't... So, like, skin hardening, healing factors, and artificial metabolism. Those are the tech prints we're looking out for. Molecular enhancer, molecular analysis. The immuno enhancers are pretty good as well, but nothing crazy. The circadian influence... The half-cyclers are the assistants. One of them is good. I think it's the circadian assistant. It makes them sleep a little bit less. Toxin filtration. The kidney and the lung are good, but they're not like an essential part of our thing. We do need to continue expanding our base. One thing I'd like to do is get enough steel pulled over here that we can start... You know what? Let's put a third drill in. Yeah, we gotta power along here. What I'd like to do is have 3 drills running full time for a little bit here for steel, and once the steel is nicely sorted, what we'll do is we'll start switching them over to pulling out chunks, so we don't have to actually yank chunks in from outside. So we've gotten most of that stuff. But our people are still processing. Actually, let's clear that. What's Zed doing? Reading. You can read later, Zed. Kelly won't haul. Julie is sleeping. Goody is smelting the weapon. After that, let's get you to haul that. You know what, Biff, you can sleep later. I don't care. Mila's on top of that. Okay, so we're getting our stuff organized. I'm not going to say we're close to getting this done. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. But we're close. So I like to do really big colonies. Just overwhelming firepower. We've got 19 people already. Let's say 20. 20 times 20 is 400. Okay. So in theory, we've got plenty of food growing. It's just got to catch up. We recently planted this larger rice plot here. We've got a lot of drugs growing now. And a decent amount of hops going as well. The idea being we need money to make our lives easier. Money makes the world go round, right? So, I mean, unfortunately. So once we're finished processing the invaders, we'll send Goody out on a caravan with all of the leather. You know what, though? You know what? Let's check in. Let's check in on our stuff over here. Details. Let's go with good or better at 85 hit points. Over here, same thing. Let's go good or better. Very nice. Okay, so we got stuff in stock. Watch streaks. Everybody's on the watch. 115 stream streak. Laz, thank you so much. And I know Killer would be right there with you if he hadn't gotten sick. So thank you both for always showing up. I really appreciate it. I'd like to build a copy of this and set it up to do Psychoid. I mean, maybe we don't have to do that, but... yeah, you know, I might attempt to put a butcher table in the freezer and then just strip everybody. Yeah, it only requires wood. We might as well build one in there. We could always move it. Yeah, the recon helmet. We're gonna do that. We'll worry about... there. Okay. Now they shouldn't... oh, they moved it. Excellent. In general, I'm going to want to smelt anything that comes in, but we've got two people that are built to be melee pawns now. Danger and Killer are both melee pawns. Killer is actually a brawler. Not the greatest pawn in the world, but we got them for no effort. It's a vampire that joined us when they came to do the ritual. They also, the reward for that quest was to implant the genes, so we got Danger implanted with the genes. Badass melee now, but they are also our crafter, so we really don't want them getting into any sort of ripped up situation. We need Danger at full capacity. Catton, how you doing? 2 hours until we can run the conversion ritual. Rosich needs an arm, I believe. Yeah, arm got destroyed when we captured them, so 50% manipulation. We're going to have to get that going. Let me turn up my music just a little bit. There we go. So how's everybody doing today? What's the good word in the world today? Is everybody in here a Hemogen farm? Is that what we're doing? Hemogen farm. Hemogen farm. And you're alone because you're non-violent. In theory, I'd like to get the legs off of these guys, just so they can't move. Also, I really want to get into some of the serum stuff. I was thinking about it last night. There's one that stops mood breaks for a certain amount of time. They can't get happy, but they can't get sad either. And those might be really good for us for the longer raids and sieges. I think those could come in really handy. So we're going to have to start getting into both purchasing and synthesizing our own. That being said, we need to increase the amount of bioferret we're getting dramatically. We have 2 site stealers, so we're pulling 3.2 per day. I think the cheapest thing in our world of anomaly stuff is like 30. So right now we have 69 plus 23, that's 92. We could make 3 ghouls if we have shards. Speaking of which, do we have shards on the map? For... Alright, there's one there, there's one there, there's... Okay. So we need to get these in. Forbes, you're new. You can risk going outside. Who else? Let's send Goody out to haul this. Yeah, we'll get those shards in. Let's go a little faster here. Now, leather and meat. Are we sorted on leather and meat? Okay. We are smelting up guns and slag and all of that. We've got 17 slag to smelt up. We're not going to focus on smelting things as much anymore. We may even turn the smelter off shortly in favor of having other things on more full-time. It's not as essential now that we have steel in border. So... we've scanned steel that we can pull right out of the ground. Also, I think... Yeah, let's not haul things we don't need to haul. And it looks like everything we need from over here is cleaned up. Excellent. Is that a flame bow? It is. If we were doing kill boxes, we could absolutely grab these flame bows. There's like 3 of them, 4 of them, something like that over here. Could totally snag these and make a burn box, but we're not doing kill boxes on this run. For anybody who's tuning in for the first time, whether it's live here now or watching the VOD back, we're not doing any kill boxes or traps. We're on Losing is Fun with the threat scaling cranked up to 500%. And we are playing against Randy Random. We have all of the DLCs, Ideology, Royalty, Biotech, and Anomaly installed, so we've got all possible threats, all possible useful things. We're full-on invested in this Rimworld madness. One of the things I'd like to make an attempt to do today is thicken the walls. Right, Alt-S doesn't zoom out further. That's oxygen not included. I'd like to thicken the walls, and I think I'd like to try to expand our walls a little bit. Not so much that we need the room, but more so that we need... How do I explain? We need more wall space outside for raiders. The space is too small to make good use of the divide and conquer strategy, which is the whole way to accomplish this no kill boxes, no traps thing, at least for me. We're getting to the point where we have enough raiders that they're not getting spread out to the point where we could pop out and take them on like 1, 2, 3 at a time. Wherever they go to, it's pretty much like there'll be a whole cluster of them. So that's not what we're going for here. We really do need to... We really do need to expand the walls just for that sake alone. That being said, I'd like to create a couple of little, like, not choke points, but, like, these corners here, especially if you could get the right distance on them, really do make for good engagement points. If you get a nice long one, like, you let them spread out all around the walls, and then once most of them have taken, like, you get into position, like, right here. And then when they've spread out along all of these walls, then you pop out here and do a diagonal, and then as they trickle around the corners, you just unload on them and take them out. It's good to have at least 2 or 3 of those. Like, this corner works pretty good. It's not optimal, but it works pretty good if they're coming from the bottom or over here, or even up here. But anything that spawns on this side of the map, we've got to set up in a different location. This corner is not wide enough to do it. The other thing we could do is put, like, blades coming out from the base, but I do think we could benefit from capturing a little bit more territory, realistically. The other thing I haven't really been worried about is all the random corpses lying around the map. They can get turned into shamblers, but I'm going to tell you why I'm not worried about it with the death pall or whatever it is that raises them. We have walls, and we don't go outside our walls to do anything. Everything we do is inside the walls. So if we get that gray pall or whatever it is that raises corpses, fine. So there's shamblers walking around outside our walls. We change our zones, make sure everybody stays inside the walls. They don't attack us. But they do exist outside the walls, so if we get raided during that as well, the raiders in them will fight. So it's kind of not important in my eyes to bring them inside. Now, if the raiders break a hole in our wall and aggro the shamblers and all of them start pouring in, and we've got like 200 shamblers and 200 raiders, that could be a problem. But they're going to be fighting each other throughout the whole thing anyway, so not the worst of situations. Party. Excellent. Our mood is going to get up here then. As always, we want to get as many people on the team as possible. Flak vests. How are we doing on components? We have 28 components. Steel is coming in. I'm going to unsuspend flak vests so that Danger starts working on those. I'd like to start getting more people into flak. Let's see what we got as far as... okay, so Danger's got a full outfit. Killer does not. Full outfit on Katten. Yeah, we need to get some more stuff going here. Oof, you don't even have a duster. Why don't you have a duster? Also, what I was thinking about after that raid last time, we really do need to remember that we have an incinerator. I think that the incinerator would have made that last tribal raid a lot more simple to deal with. Because we could have set a whole bunch of them on fire. They would have panicked and done whatever. You're attending a party. Okay. That's right. We're having a party. Let's let them party. Our vampires are tending to be low on hemogen, but now that we have 3 hemogen farms, that should start to sort itself out as well. I'd like to get them legit death rest setups if we can. If you get a few capacity upgrades for the death rest buildings for your vampires, you get them some glucozoid pumps, death rest accelerators, hemogen pump. You know, there's a lot of good stuff in there that can really make a difference for your vampires. Like Danger over here, natural meditation vampire with super immune steadfast jogger. They are a crafting specialist and a psycaster. If we can get them some of the key psycasts like invisibility, skip, berserk pulse, that type of stuff, we can really start making some headway on taking on the bigger raids with less casualties. You know, yes, we want to spread people out so we can take them one-on-one, but it's also nice to have a vampire walk outside, invisibly jump next to a whole group, cast a couple of berserk pulse, and then invisibly jump away. So that's pretty special. I gotta say. Depending on how much mood we can keep here, we may very well... We're missing cloth. Alright, we got a little 138 cloth zone here with a little bit more cloth over here. I kind of feel like we should make more cloth. Like, should we just like boop a nice little cloth zone over here? Sure, why not? We'll get more cloth going. We're at the point where wealth is starting to get a little bit out of control. How is our processing going? Pretty well, and we're coming up on rice. All right, let's slow it down again, and let's get Goody out on the road. Guys, I'm really looking forward to doing more Ani tomorrow. Super stoked to be doing... Oh, Goody doesn't have a gun at the moment. Hang on a second. What can we give you? Let's give Goody an SMG. We got that for free anyway, so... Don't want her out there on the road all by herself with no gun. We keep sending Goody because of all the people in our colony, Goody is the one that is likely to be a problem. Can we take all of that? Maybe like 23 of those. Definitely get that out of our colony. We're up to a nice amount of that. You know what? Yeah, let's get rid of the jade. It's valuable, and we never use it anyway. I'd like to get some marble, but we don't have marble on our map. 124 beer. We can definitely... What is it? 24. I mean, that's a trip right there, and we haven't even... Okay. Trip number 1. They're pretty much going to be going right back out the door as soon as they get back. Alright, you can take 4 meals with you. It's not going to rot. You'll have enough food to get there. Would love to take a little bit more as far as stuff we could sell. But, I mean, that's basically it. I would like to get a second cook going full-time, in theory. What does it take to get another copy of this? Like, we could put that there. Yeah, I think we get a second cook station down. Maybe we designate one fully for drugs, and the other one legit fully for cooking. Alright, rice is starting to come in, so we can build a little stockpile of that action. Yeah, I really... Wait, we got 69 bioferret? Could we... You know what? Just slap that bad boy down right there. Can we do skip abduction? We can do skip abduction. Let's do that. Psychic sensitivity affects all of this. So where is Danger? Danger, you are going to be our invoker. You have high psychic sensitivity. I think everybody else is pretty much straight across the board as is, so I don't think it matters. I don't know. Goody can't be there. Let's, Kelly, you're a specialist. You never have anything to do. Links we can put in there. You can go in there. Can we put anybody else? No. So total quality of 35%. We're going to need to make some void sculptures, but we need bioferret for that. We're going to pull this skip abduction because we finally have enough material to do it. There are probably other things that would be a better call, but this is what we're going to do. This is going to get us... This is going to potentially get us a new recruit and or stuff. I gotta get void sculptures researched. Yeah, you know what? I don't care about bioferret weaponry. I was just researching it because I didn't know what else to do, but we are going to start performing more rituals. Wait, what? Damn it. Why don't we have enough bioferret? There's 60 right there. Oh, something I did messed with that. Okay. Don't change your anomaly research when you're in the middle of doing other stuff. If you're in the middle of a ritual, don't change your anomaly research. It'll fuck up your bioferret count. There's definitely some glitchiness to some of the new mechanics, but, you know, all in all, it's pretty freaking goddamn badass update to the game. I like that positioning for the ritual spot. It works well with the barracks. Incompetent cook. Right, because Julie at fucking 13 cooking is incompetent, right? Yeah. Let's get this cooking a little bit. Goodies on the road. We'll be able to get some trading done. Alright, what are you? Psychically dull undergrounder, crafting, mining, medical, not an amazing shooter, unwavering loyalty. Unwavering loyalty. I mean, when we get to advanced stuff, we could do brain wipe on them, something I learned watching Francis, but I think for now... For now, we just capture them and stuff them in here. Why is Danger moving so slow? Food poisoning. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the food poisoning triggered while they were doing the ritual, and they dropped the bioferret, and then it said there was only 9 available. Damn, you are getting your ass kicked by that. Let's have you capture this person. And you can be a Hemogen farm as well. Ada had a crisis of belief. Did you? Oh, it's too bad. That's just too bad. You know what? We're going to reduce will? Sure. I mean, we could try to harvest some organs. I mean, we might do that. But honestly, the hemogen farms are a bit more important than organs at the moment. Is there anything we can do to these people, to make them not a problem? Damn, we got Molotovs. Yeah, we got a bit more trading to do. So as soon as Goody gets back, we're gonna have to. You know what? I'm gonna go in here, and right at the bottom, we're gonna go down to destroy apparel. It's gonna be due forever. Don't allow smeltable, and don't allow clean. And then do forever. When they don't have anything else to do, and I wind up leaving this thing on, they'll start burning the tainted clothing. And they won't burn anything that's smeltable, so... Caravan arrived! Okay. Let's give you all of that. Let's give you that, and that. Little of that. Would like to be more of that. Okay, so I do think they still had some stuff we wanted. There's an Insanity Lance. I mean, there's an assault rifle for... Nope, not a bolty. An assault rifle for free, so we'll take that. What else do you guys have? You have a neurocalculator. I don't like to get brain wiring stuff, because if your people get hit with an EMP, it'll knock them unconscious. The barrels are a good get, but let's just see... Either of these would be alright, but... Can we get jump packs? You know what? Let's knock out jump packs. Fuck it. Let's just grab the jump pack tech print, because I don't think you get offered another tech print until you sort out until you get the jump packs. So let's get the jump packs. Let's grab as many components as we can get. We've already bought all their advanced components, I think, so that's a problem. And we're just gonna send Goody home and then right back out the door. Because we've got a substantial amount of stuff that came in from that last raid. Yeah, we've still got a decent amount of wealth there. Now what we could do is set up a spot for all that clothing and start chucking grenades at it. Or like Molotovs to set it on fire, you know, that type of thing. It's not really worth the effort, in my opinion. In fact, I'm going to do that straight up. Yeah, I don't care if the prisoners are having crisis of belief. That's on them. Let's turn on our fabrication device. We got that bionic spine we needed. We need a couple of arms and a leg. Let's double check. How far away is Killer from being converted? Jesus, Killer, can you just be a little bit more receptive to giving up everything you believe and following our beliefs? Oh my god, she's getting a -5 because of the sword we have her holding. Ah, Jesus, Killer. Jesus. Danger, you need to eat. Jesus. Danger is going to be scheduled inside for a little while because they're just fucking doing so terrible at the moment. Major food poisoning. They're literally like 40% pain, 50% consciousness, 50% moving, 80% manipulation, 85% blood filtration, 80% talk, eating, 30%. They're just an absolute wreck. 13% eating efficiency overall, 34% talking, 34 manipulation, 22 move. Actually, in our work thing, where is Danger? We need you on bed rest, Danger. Let's get you a meal and get you into bed. Look at how fucking slow they're moving. Hold on, you're passing through the interior area. And where's Nyberg? I mean, I'd like to get jump packs, so good deal. Jump packs is applied. I'd like to get that research and like to make some of them. We're not like super flush with everything. Like, we don't have obscene amounts of steel. We don't have obscene amounts of chem fuel. Although the steel reserves. Terrible, terrible thing to drink. We got to remember that that's over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get our little planner here. Since we can't see where that stuff is, we're just going to go like that. That's where our 3 drills are, okay? And we need to get them onto chunks. So here's what I'm thinking. Where are you going to... We're going to move them over here and see what kind of chunks we're getting here. Because we need chunks. We've got a decent amount of steel now. How's Goody doing? We're going to let Goody sleep up and get themselves to the point where... Biff, come back here. We're going to let them get their mood back up just a little bit, and then we're going to send them right back out on the road with some random bits and pieces of everything we have. We'll send them out with... these Molotovs. I think we've made a little bit more as far as... not too much more in the way of drugs. But might be able to send out a little bit of beer. Might be able to send out some clothing. Probably going to ditch at least one of these shield belts. We're going to keep one until we can make a better one. What else? We'll probably sell off a good amount of the meat we have. Just because our rice is coming in nice. The rice is nice. We'll actually expand this zone a little bit, because fuck yeah, let's get ourselves some more food going. Now, early game, it's not a good idea to just like hoard and stockpile food. But when you get to a certain point, it's like let's just make sure we have a whole bunch of it, so that we're not wanting for it when something goes wrong and we can't produce it anymore. We don't currently have a hydroponics setup going, which is another thing I'd like to get on board here. It's going to be very power intensive. So one of the things we might try to do, we've got a geothermal over here. I think there's another one. There's another one up here, which is unrealistic to capture. This one was unrealistic, but given how far out we've already expanded, might be. This one is down here. If we continue this line down, we could like put it into the corner and then come over and up. It's a large area to get built though, especially since we're a little short on chunks at the moment, which is why we got people over here. We're deep drilling granite. Deep drilling granite. Okay, perfect. So I'm actually going to put another planter thing here. That's 3 granite things. Did I already fuck up and delete these over here? Jesus, Nether. I think it was right there. How did I do that? Alright, goody. How's your mood going? Oh, you're happy about eating human meat, huh? Slept in the heat. It is 90 degrees in here. Let's get ourselves an AC unit in here. Maybe a couple of them, actually. So, let's do that. Go in here, get structure. Let's do... I think we've got enough limestone for a couple of doors. And John is working on that door. We'll tell him to work on that one second. Killer and Sasvan had better follow through with those things. You guys are going to break the wall and not focus on getting those built? Bad form, sirs. Bad form. And everybody's just going to walk through the door, or walk through the hole in the wall. It's amazing how much the pawns just stand in each other's way. Build the fucking cooler, Killer. Oh, missing limestone. So let's do that with... What, we have granite. I know we have granite. We're pulling more in. Missing granite. So, do we have anything? We have slate, right? We have slate. We can make a slate door. We rip down a building. Let's make sure that stuff stays unroofed. Remove roof. Alright, it's already remove roof status. If you put a stone door on the hot side of a cooler, it counts as its own room. As long as you have that tile unroofed, it works essentially as a perfect chimney for releasing heat. So that's a little trick I picked up watching Adam vs. Everything, and it works quite well. Oh, Goody is moving the slate. That's just like, we have the slate, I just fucking checked. Okay, we'll let Goody rest. They should get up and eat food in the morning. I'm really hoping now that we have 4 people that we're pulling Hemogen out of, our vampires are going to be in a lot better condition as far as that's concerned. We want them to be fully topped up on Hemogen. Talking about our prisoners. Hey, everybody, let's go punch an asshole. Yeah, I want to get the legs off of those guys. We're gonna do real quick. Steel tile, concrete. Steel tile has a little bit more cleanliness. I know this sounds insane. It's 42 steel. I'm gonna do that. I've never used steel tile, I think, in my entire life of playing Rimworld, but I think it's a good idea. Over here, we'll make that concrete. Our people are bringing in the rice, which is good. What? You're taking limbs from living beings? Hey, Zed! Hey, Barb, would you do the shout-out for Zed if you can? Zed, thanks for coming in, dude. Good to see you. I'm stoked. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm just very happy today. I think the relaxing game time of Ani yesterday was very good for me. Maybe, God, I don't know how to adjust my camera. Okay, there. That's more me-centered, right? I have it flipped. Like, I have it on the other side. I try to put it in a location where it's not going to cover too many things. I was actually thinking about moving the camera for Rimworld and putting it up in the upper right corner of the screen. I don't know. Maybe that would look better. Maybe it wouldn't. We'll see. Already on it. What are you on? Guys, go check out Zed. Barb posted up the shout out for Zed. Zed has been streaming a lot of different stuff. We met him during the time when I was pretty much exclusively streaming Ani. We did a playthrough. So I was thinking about it, right? So we started the cozy playthrough is what I'm going to call it. Cozy Colony is what we started yesterday. No crazy difficulty, weird, insane end goal timers or anything like that. Just a cozy little colony, right? And I was thinking about the last time that we actually did a non-challenge playthrough. And that playthrough was 500 hours. We were streaming it like 3 days a week. And it was a good playthrough. Why can't I put those beds in there? Can somebody please prioritize the beds? Dude, you bastards. Okay, hang on a second here. I just want beds in the room for the prisoners, right? So this is for prisoners. Can't move the bed. That's aggravating. Like, can't tell them to move the bed. You have to let them do it on their own. Don't understand that bit. Oh boy, I'm gonna stab somebody. Please, please move the fucking bed. What do I have to do to make you move the bed? Oh boy, there goes stabbing again. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, if the colonists would stop being idiots... I can't click on the bed. At all. The bed doesn't exist as far as the game is concerned when I click in either tile. It's like, oh, so you want to clean the barracks? Or you want to talk? No, I want to move the motherfucking bed. Is what I want to do. No. Do not take the prison. Are you fucking kidding me? Not Rosic. Oh my god. Oh my god. I built them out here because I thought it would be easier. You know what? You know what? I'm just going to build a copy. I bet I could make them build it. Nope, I can't. Can we go back to the cozy colony now? Boy, this is also a very chill game, isn't it? No. Not even remotely. That pisses me off a lot. The fact that I can't move the bed manually, I feel like it won't recognize it, that's infuriating right there. Like, I don't mean to be a stress head over here, but that's just what the ever-living fuck, dude. See, because they're walking there, so we can't actually... Can't click on a motherfucking thing. Go fuck yourself, you stupid thing. Somebody put the fucking bed in there. I will murder every last one of you. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. You're going to not strip. Oh my god. I give up. Can't move them. Can't click a bed in there. Can't do anything to the prisoner that I want to do. I don't want to strip him. I want to move him. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. He went to bed. He went to fucking bed. He went to fucking bed, and I can't make him build it. Fine. Everybody to that little spot. Somebody move the goddamn bed. Nope. There. Okay. Finally got it to work. All I wanted to do was have beds in there so that I could make it easier to do surgery on them. Like, why is that so hard? Now. Lol, what is your, medical? 4? Why are you a doctor? Okay, I swear I'm not gonna punch the, this computer. I swear I'm not gonna punch my curved monitor right in its fat fucking face. Oh my god. What an absolute freaking shit show. Now he's gonna put the medicine right where, yep, the same spot, and he's gonna prop the door open, of course. We need to extend this prison. Are we cutting blocks? No, we're not. Hey, look, it worked. Okay. I swear I'm gonna calm down, guys. I swear I'm gonna calm down. We don't have enough heal root growing. Like, legitimately don't have enough heal root growing, so... See, you put in some steel tile, you give them beds, and all of a sudden, it's easy to, My boy is all sunny with his new spawn. Yes, Green Thumbs is definitely kicking ass. We're just microing a few surgeries to try and make our hemogen farms a little bit more viable. Zed, you had better be cutting somebody's leg off right now. Okay. As long as he has both hands and better than a butter knife, last time wasn't so hot. Zed has a bionic arm now, so Zed is doing a lot better. The reason I don't like having beds in here, in fact, I'm probably just going to move everything except one bed. Yeah. We're gonna use these for our people. Is this an excellent bed? That's the excellent bed. We'll leave that for medical for prisoners. Okay, so your legs are gone. Okay, so now, can you... And while that's going on, can we copy this and have Kelly capture them? Excellent. So now the ship combat supplier passing by. Kelly, when you're done with that, call them. Do we have anything we want from them? Specialized limbs, medicine, components. I will take components. You can have the crappy guns. Yeah, that'll do. Unless they want something else. Oh, Molotovs. They'll take Molotovs. Oh, you can take the smoke pap. You can take the... shitty shield belt. Ah, that actually worked out better than I expected it to. We'll grab a little bit of medicine, too. Boop. Alright, let me make sure this gets done the correct way here. Alright, now this guy... The goal here is to get legs off of everybody so that we can have at least 3 hemogen farms that aren't going to happen. Now, Ada is incapable of having violent breaks, so we don't care. Most they're going to do is Crisis of Faith, hide in their room, sad wandering stuff. That's fine. They can do that. But the other ones will violently break, as we just saw, so if we can get their legs off, they can't stand up. Pawns can't violently break if they can't stand up. And actually, it might be a good idea to expand this prison area as well, because I would like to have all 4 of them being harvested for blood. And there is Nightbot. And hi, Aya. I'm sorry, I responded, but I didn't say hello. How the heck are you today? What's the news? What's the good word in your neck of the woods? We're gonna copy settings. No, never mind. We'll just leave it where it is. Wait, did we actually make that happen? Damn, Zed, knocking it out of the park. It just took a little bit of a better room. We need light, tiles, and a bed. Excellent. Very excellent. We got 10 days till our next festival. The skip abduction got us this guy who's unwavering, so, you know, meat bag all the way. We could theoretically pull a kidney and a lung out of them, but that's going to make it more likely that they're going to die of infection, and we need them for their blood. So that's where we're at on that. I don't even remember why we want this prisoner. Body modder, shooting 4, mining 12, that's why. Mining and building become very important late game skills because everybody's got to mine at the drills and everybody's got to fix the walls. Doctors are also important for the end game raid stuff. I mean, I don't actually know how the anomaly ending works. I think we go through the doorway and do the fight on the other side, which is gonna be interesting compared to the way we normally do things. We're gonna over prepare like fucking crazy on that one. Let me check my home zone stuff because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll add the home zone there and we'll add it here and make sure all of our walls are covered. Did Zed already get that done? Just knocking it out of the park. Oh, yeah, so we don't have any more herbal, which is why I planted more herbal over here. Zed, you're no longer the butcher. You're actually accomplishing the things that we need you to accomplish. It's pretty phenomenal, actually. 237 sandstone. Let's try and reinforce these walls a little bit. That's 55, 65. I think we have enough to do like that. And then what we'll do is we'll just queue up granite walls, because that's what we're harvesting. And we'll hit F so they actually can get the corner. Oh, same thing over here, right? There we go. Goody. How are you doing? We need to send you back out and get some more trade stuff done. Hello, hello, everybody. Okay, let's get Goody back on the road. I mean, we may eventually convert them. I just assumed they would turn on us based on my previous experiment with, I guess they're called creeps. Keep 40 of that. Beer. $45 leaves us at 50. I'm good with that. A shield belt we can hang on to. Bring the silver with you. We got to start getting gold too, so we can make our own advanced components. Let's take that off. Let's put 4 of those. Let's get all of that going. We've got a lot of extra. Let's sell off those. I'd kind of like them to just roll and brew all of this. Is that enough to send off map, though? Do we have anything else we can hook them up with to offload to our friends over there? It's not a whole hell of a lot. Oh, the neutroamine. We might want to start getting into making our own shit here. Yeah, let's not sell that stuff off. I like having that stuff. We're gonna get into that. Now, over here. I don't know if the tea causes problems as far as like brewing with Metal Blood Horror. We'll let Julie keep cooking meals. In fact, we should probably just flip-flop these. Yeah, we should flip-flop these shelves. I guess I could have, like, just changed the settings, but... Okay, yeah, now we got Mila just brewing up a storm. Okay, okay, I'm feeling better now. Would like to get more medicine. I'm not gonna... I don't really want to waste... I say waste. I don't really want to waste medicine on these guys. I think we'll just wait until we have the stuff for it. We're just going to queue up operations on this guy too, so as soon as medicine comes in, either Zed or... who's our other? Zed or Coffee. We're calling them Coffee. And we are going to... No, 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 no. Not for Rosich. No. God, I fucking hate the way this game works sometimes. There is someone in that cell. Can we please put them in on it? Nope. Nope. No. Wrong. Completely wrong. They keep trying to put this prisoner into that bed, even though there's a prisoner in here, and I can't capture this prisoner for some reason, so... So we're just gonna let Ada not have a bed for the moment. How long until you're recruited and I don't have to deal with this fucking nonsense anymore? Oh, you're the right religion. Alright, let's get this dude on board then. Kelly, can you talk to him? Yes, please. Okay. Rosish. Excellent. Now I don't have to think so hard about that. So now, if we put this down, he won't try to get in that bed. They are natural meditation. Looks like we could use another person on this schedule. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, actually, let's put them on the other schedule. Let's put them on this one. Okay. And we need a meditation spot for them. I'm sorry I got all frustrated, guys. I am just, fucking colonists are idiots. And you're not going to want to wear pants or anything either, so let's just force you into it. Sometimes this game reminds me of Lemmings. Yeah. I can definitely feel you on that. Okay, and we need to get them a proper work schedule, right? They're going to mine. I don't want you smithing, but you can craft, clean, and then research. Okay. That's proper setup for them. Danger's making them a gun. Oh, that's right. I didn't wind up buying that assault rifle because I got the jump pack tech print to get it out of the way. Every tech print we've been offered has been jump packs, and now that we bought the jump packs, we're getting offered other tech prints. So that's that was an important thing to knock out. I'd also theoretically like to get the walls up to triple thick. Now that we've got this big area out here, we might triple thick these and then do the same over here. Do we have some new friends and/or food? We got a new recruit. This guy right here. Who is a new miner. Miner, like, take metals out of the ground, not miner as in child. Okay, that gets us 1,500. I really want to take that gold. That gives us that. Ooh, prestige cataphract. That would be phenomenal. We can snag a flak vest so we don't have to spend our own money. I think we got to start grabbing gold. It's a major miner. God, our crops are an absolute mess. I mean, Lynx and Mila, like, our secondary cooks are all just brewing up a freaking storm with the Psychoid, which is allowing Julie to spend more of their time making actual food, which is fantastic. Let's also queue up a simple helmet over here. That's all looking good. Excellent. They're leading the buffalo, bison, whatever the case may be. Senior major miner? Senior major miner. Sure, why not? So we are researching advanced fabrication, which means we'll be able to make our own advanced components, which is good because we don't have any advanced components. We need one per scanner to get the scanners back up and running. So as soon as that research is done, we'll be in a much better place. I just snagged a little bit of extra gold, like quite literally just like 4 or 5 of it or something like that. I think this is the 5. Doesn't take a lot of gold to make advanced components, but it does take a little bit. We might actually need to... 62. 1,100 steel. I'm going to let them mine chunks a little bit longer before we before we have them switch back over to pulling steel out of the ground. Steel is always going to be a priority, but when we have walls that need to be thickened up, you kind of want to do a little bit of chunk work. I'm a little upset that the 2 Gore Hulks we tried to capture died. I didn't realize how low the priority was for doctors to work on the anomaly creatures. So I know next time to micro that, like we did with the second Sight Stealer, Junior Miner. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. Oh. Alright. We're getting work done. We're getting work done. At this point, it really is just about upgrading our people until they're able to handle endgame. Endgame, as far as day-to-day, is at about 250,000 wealth on 500%. We're on 125,000, so we're about halfway to raid cap, which means we still got a little bit of wealth management to do. It's the reason I keep sending Goody off the map so frequently. I want to make sure that all of our general wealth is getting converted to tactical wealth. There's no reason to sit on like 2,000 human leather and freaking 3,000 human meat when all of that can be sold to buy a gun and an armor piece. You know what I mean? That's just unnecessary. And you always trade at a loss on this skill level. So no matter what we do, every time we make a trade, if we trade $1,000, we're getting back, $500 worth of stuff. So our wealth is going down every time we trade, and everything we trade for is better wealth than the random stuff that we have on the shelves. You'll notice some people, I haven't even built shelves. I don't worry about building shelves, and I just keep everything on the ground until we hit raid cap, because shelves actually add to your wealth, which matters in this difficulty. I know it drives Zed absolutely crazy that the stuff is on the floor. Zed, if you're not playing on extreme difficulties and trying to hardcore manage wealth, you don't actually have to do that. You can just start building shelves right off the bat and put things in nice little things. Like this shelf has leather on it, this shelf has medicine, this shelf has steel, this shelf has wood. Like, you can absolutely do a whole like storage room situation, and a lot of people do. I just play very min-maxed on wealth because of the difficulty level that I play on. Alright. I think I'm going to move these back over to steel. Pretty sure that's where they were. And we'll work on thickening the walls a little bit later in the playthrough. Who the hell is boxing? Oh, you got in a fight with Sasvan, didn't you? Get you guys bed resting so you actually get healed up. God, there's some good hunting right over here. We just don't need it, I don't think. See, how long did I go without increasing the speed and no social fights? I'm playing on a 2 now, and bam, social fight, and I don't even notice it happens. Like, this is the way it works on the Rim, apparently. Alright, we've got a lot of tea being brewed. Oh, we've got an excellent assault rifle. Let's get you an assault rifle, buddy. Just make sure these are all on steel. Steel, excellent. Oh, does it delete the planning after you move something there? That's probably what happened. $1,070 steel is nice. How many components do we have? 30 components is solid. What do we need? I mean, I'd like to get hydroponics going. Do we need more fermenting barrels? I don't think so. We're keeping our barrels pretty well put together. Furniture, I think we're good on. Tox generator. They could come in handy, in theory. Oh. Mini turret. I think I'd kind of like it over here, but that does mean we're going to have to get some conduit over there. But that's okay, that's why we have steel. The reason I want this turret over here is not for damage, but that drop pod raid we got, which we've been getting a lot of drop pod raids with this playthrough, not just on this attempt, but on previous attempts as well. So I want to get that turret up because drop pod raids, if they have a path to a powered turret, that's what they're going to aggro to before they smash your shit up. If we had had a turret out here, then we would have been able to hold this door, run out, hang out here, hold fire until they all started coming out to attack the turret, then let fire go and just mash them. Tree linking. Let's see if we can get danger, any type of useful psi-cast. We've got chunk skip and blinding pulse. Blinding pulse isn't 0 as far as usefulness, but it is definitely not high usefulness either. Six, 12, 18, and how many people do we have? 20. All right, I'm not ready to, it's not needed to put in another table just yet, but another few more people we might need to. Beckon. Nah, I mean, it will interrupt an attack, so there is that. Yeah, we need these scanners back up and running. Scanners, medicine, like some hospital beds, all that stuff. Actually, can we build hospital beds? Did I research hospital beds yet? I don't think I did. I think we researched sterile materials. Oh no, we were on sterile materials. So after we get advanced fabrication, we'll swap back over to sterile materials and then hospital beds, so we can start making ourselves some proper beds for operations and shit like that. Increase our chances of doing the surgeries properly. And yeah, we're gradually going to pull in the medicine to get the legs off of these two. We'll move them over here. Having four 4 people that we're harvesting hemogen from that are not capable of mood breaking in any type of significant way, that's going to be good for us and our vampires. Like, that's just top notch. We've got a while on our festivals, 8 days, in fact. We're digging up steel. I'd like to be able to scan some more materials more than anything. Scanning materials, doing operations on prisoners to stabilize them as hemogen farms. You don't want to have a prison break in the middle of a long raid or siege. And you want to have the prisoners for the blood. Okay, void sculptures are done over on the anomaly front, so I guess let's get back into bioferret weaponry in case we want to do that. We can also get into the other stuff. We need to start doing advanced research. Even though we are seeing threats from the advanced thing, like the corrupted and warped obelisk, we haven't seen any of the other ones. We can do, I believe we can do attunement. Yeah, but I think once we do attunement, more of those threats start hitting us. I don't know if it's forced at a certain wealth level, because like I said, we're about halfway to raid cap, so if we're not seeing anything crazy coming out of this, it's possible that we would need to do the attunement for that to happen. So we will do that soon-ish. And I say soon-ish because I'm trying to play the old over-prepare game, right? Like, I went a little too fast with attunement and all of that in the last couple of attempts. We got ourselves smacked around a little bit. That Revenant that came at us was definitely a very difficult thing. No kill like overkill. No kill boxes. We're not funneling our enemies in one at a time to a single location where we can concentrate the fire of all of our people. But even in the field, we would like to have overwhelming firepower. Give me a sec to blow my nose. I don't know about any of you guys, but anytime I sneeze, I gotta blow the nose, or it doesn't do so well. I probably shouldn't have sold off all of our leather. Opening the sounds of writhing flesh and cracking bones. Okay, so we've got flesh beasts incoming. Let's schedule everybody inside for max morale coming into this nonsense. Where are these sinkholes? Okay, so there's sinkholes coming up here. I guess we leave Killer. Now, flesh beasts are a little on the squishy side. So what I'm going to try and do... Oh. It's kind of just set up over here. See, this is basically what we want to do. We want things to spread out and start attacking the walls and then gradually filter over to us, one at a time. Like, as these things start to get to the point where they're not attacking the walls anymore, see, they're going to beat up our walls a little bit. You see how this guy broke off on his own? Now these guys are breaking off. Let's have Lowell go back inside. They're about to break. Sasvan just needed some food. Let's close the ranks up a little bit. We've got a couple of people close to breaking, so we might need to go back inside shortly. Be a little more proactive about how we approach this. Oh, really? Goody is breaking. Goody, you're gonna have trouble over there. Saucevan needs to stay here. Everybody's going after Goody, which is not good. Hold that for a second. Oh my God. Everybody needs to go and take a break right now. Goody is probably not going to survive this. This is not good. I really wish we had a soothe pulsar. Like, really wish we had a soothe pulsar. Can we work mood a little bit? Oh, Goody's coming inside. Alright, we can rescue Goody. Let's have Saucevan do that, because they move the fastest. Actually, Goody is how far away from death? 5 hours. Let's actually have our vampire coagulate them, and then rescue them. Goody did not have good timing, eh? Yeah, yeah, they had a mental break at the worst possible time. This is what I was talking about wanting to get the walls thicker. We also seem to be having a problem with mood, so... I'm gonna need, like, everybody to drink a beer. Like, even if they get addicted, let's all drink a beer. Because I'm going to need everybody out there on the field. You can drink some tea. Alright, Goody will live. Everybody else is having a beer at the table because they all know that we got to go out and handle business here in a second. Our sight stealers got absolutely annihilated. Julie is looking pretty worse for wear as far as mood is concerned. Let's go out and do a little bit of damage now that everybody's nice and drunk. We're going to be a little bit more proactive about clearing. Okay, an aura that boosts the combat skills of everyone. The effect lasts 24 hours and casting time, effect duration, effect radius. Alright, let's cast that. Might as, yeah, might as well hit that marksman command as well. Oh, they're all coming around. This is not going to be ideal, so we're going to go back in for a second. Too many. Too many all at once. Let's break them up again, loop around. Okay, they seem to be coming at us, so we're gonna hold this ground point right here. We're gonna have to, man, what do you have? This is why you don't want to take on depressives and stuff during a fight. Let's have you eat, Kelly. What is your problem? Food. Let's have you eat. We've had them whittled down. We've whittled them down to a reasonable number. I'd like them to start flowing over our way. Oh, Royal Tribute Collector. Perfect time for us to take a little break then. Royal Tribute Collector can deal with cleaning them up. Like, they'll all start aggroing to the Royal Tribute Collector. Our walls are going to be a little bit worse for the wear, but we're going to start queuing up granite versions of everything, because that's what we've been mining. Like I said, we'll let the Royal Tribute Collectors clean up the mess. See how they're doing. They're not doing bad at all. And actually, we'll kill the wooden doors in favor of steel at this point. I mean, they're handling it. Yeah, they got this. They got this. We don't even have to worry. We'll rebuild the walls stronger because granite is much more sustainable as far as well, not sustainable, much more durable and tough. And you guys can see why I want to triple up the walls a bit. They chew, like, enemies start chewing through walls pretty quick at this stage of the game with that number of them. Oh, are these downed? Excellent. Health, 15 hours, 10 hours. Okay, who's fast? Sasvan. Damn it. How do I move the sight stealers? Alright, now that should allow us to capture. And I don't know, who else is a quick runner? Raz. Everybody back on work. We're going to unforbid all and then go and disallow that. Oh, we've got a friend over here. Could we also rescue our friend? Ooh. Harvest those while we're over here. Make sure all the corpses are within zone. Oh yeah, let's rescue our friend over here. Is Sasvan not... Why are you not capturing that person? Alright, Zed, where are you? Tend to the tough spike, because our sight stealers, you gotta love that our sight stealers decided they were gonna prison break as we're dealing with tough spikes, right? That being said, Anomaly resonates psychic energy, increasing the containment strength of any holding platform or spot within this radius. That does not stack. Okay, so what we need to do... Oh, it's only... Okay, those are directional. Very, very directional. Fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean fuck a duck. We'll grab those two. Try spike. Entity. 2.7 basic on that guy. This guy's 2.7. Hey, Zed, can you do me a favor and actually, like, tend to this? I really don't want to lose more creatures. It's unfortunate that we couldn't capture a third one. Our drills got absolutely destroyed. So, yeah, we're going to have to shore up these walls a little bit. Yeah, totally. Whenever you put something down on a planning thing. So I'm going to plan like that, put it next to it instead. Same thing over here. Like, we're going to plan like that. We put it on the bottom. Okay. Alright, let's try and patch the full-on holes. Where's John? John, let's get you over there. Who else is a builder? I never remember the builders. Sosvan, Goody, Green Thumbs could actually be put back on building now as well, since they've got their spine. Green Thumbs, let's get you working on that. Sosvan, let's get you working on this. Trying to get the holes that are holes actually plugged up. Let's deconstruct that, go over here, put steel door in instead. Granite wall can go there. Is this all granite queued up? Yes. Okay, so that is the problem with having our drills out here and having our walls too thick, is if people do break through the too thick walls, we're in a bit of a pickle. So I think, yeah, I think shoring up the walls so that they're thicker is probably going to be our best bet. You get those. John is hauling. No, kill it. Don't haul. Build these. Actually, I micro the full-on holes, and then from there, we let them reconstruct the outer bits and thicken it up by themselves. Steel door here, steel door here. Not to be confused with Isildur from Lord of the Rings. Okay, and then that should sort itself out reasonably quickly. All in all, we didn't take too much of a beating. We got a couple of little bruises here and there. Bioferret weaponry is finished. I guess we'll go into Electro Harvester. Our basic anomaly research really should start, like, kicking ass here real soon. I mean, we're almost done with the basic anomaly research. There's only a handful. Like, there's the Frenzy Inducer and this unknown thing. And I think that unknown thing will come to us when we get this, which is the Death Pal, or Pal, or whatever it is, which raises the corpses. I would imagine. I don't think we would have to find an advanced creature in order to do basic research, so... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see what happens. How is Green Thumbs doing? Okay, so they got a scratch scar on their leg, which is knocking down their movement by 9%, but it's better than the, like, 50, 60% that it was knocked down from that, that bad spine. We also got a stab scar on the torso. Only way to get rid of that is either to put them in a bioregenerator or give them mech healer mech healer serum, or put them on Luciferium. I generally don't put pawns on Luciferium. I almost did on my last playthrough. If I'm going to do it, it's usually one of those circumstances where... excuse me. Where I'd prefer to do it right before we go into endgame, right? Like, the ship launch is 15 days. 14 and a half. Whatever it is, whatever it is. So, Luciferium is a 6.6 day cycle. With its addiction, it kills if you don't take it. So if you tell them to take it every 5 days, and you have 3 for each person, that's going to get you through the entire ship launch. That way, everybody's running faster, shooting more accurately. You know, everybody's just doing better on Luciferium. But it is addictive with death as its consequence. So, right middle finger torn off. Right index. Yeah, we need a couple of arms. That's a third arm. 3 arms and an eye. So far, 3 arms and an eye. There's a leg. Four arms, an eye, and a leg. Oh, that's right, because Roz is, right. Okay. Are we still on advanced fabrication? Sterile materials. Alright. Killer is on an insulting spree. And that is going to mood spiral our entire colony. So we arrest Killer. I'm sorry that you're upset, Killer. Killer, how is your social doing? We're gonna leave Killer in there and recruit them. Or not recruit them, convert them. They're so upset about everything because they're constantly mood breaking because of their ideology. So we need to get Killer. Where did that sword go? No, 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 no. Okay, so Catton is going to convert Killer gradually. 6 hours till that conversion ritual's on. And they're in here on convert. We'll let them out as soon as we've finished converting their ideology. Wait, Ada can do sadistic rage? You're not capable of violence. Alright, so Ada's gonna need to get moved over here and get her legs chopped off. How do you sadistic rage if you're not capable of violence? Don't know. we're just going to queue her up for peg legs as well, then. Kelly is converting Killer, which is good. See, you can convert people easier when they're in prison, because there's a convert thing. So every time they can go and talk, they go and talk. The better the social of your warden, the quicker they get converted. And then on top of that, you can hit them with the conversion command whenever it's available. Catton's conversion command is going to be available in 3 hours. Killer's belief in their ideology is at 22%. There's a fair chance that once Catton does that, they might actually be converted over. They're already a colonist, so we don't have to recruit them, and we just release them, and then, yay, they're happy, right? So, that's our jam at the moment. Let's get Killer converted over so they're actually a useful member of our society. Are you set on good medicine or something? No. Killer is, though. Let's set Killer back to herbal. We do not need good medicine to tend bruises from a human fist. That's just absurd. Okay. Are our walls coming along? Or is everything just terrible? Actually, let's clear that. John, let's build some drills. And this is why it's important to have a robust and competent build team. When you're dealing with large-scale raids and hard difficulties, it's very essential to be able to chop the walls down over here. Now, one thing I do want to make sure we do here, you know what? We don't have any people to chop up, right? No. So let's go over here and go to Butcher Creatures, Details. Let's allow all except human-like, because animal and entity corpses are never going to be wearing clothing, and we're going to hit do forever. So we can chop those fuckers up in the freezer. Can you choppy? No, yep. You choppy until you break. Okay, so what could have been a very big catastrophe with that entity attack there and entity escape worked out to be a pretty good situation, because we're going to chop everybody up and get more stuff. I'm on a 1 right now because I'm a little just, like, out of sorts right here. Is John actually building the freaking drills? Yes. Spare parts? Spare parts all day long. We finished advanced fabrication, so make advanced components. Do until you have... Yeah, 10 is good. We're going to put that before components. We may very well move it up to the top of the list, but for now we're going to leave it in that order. Okay. Alright, now what is our situation on food? We've got almost 20 people, 20, 40, 60. So let's get at least 60 meals going like this. Long till these spoil. 1.3 days. Can we get everything chopped up in 1.3 days? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna slap down another butcher table. Where's the butcher tables? There we go. Granite, let's get that in there. Okay. Okay. The thing is, once you get to a certain point with your base, right? Once you get to a certain point where you've got good mood, you've got drugs to keep everybody happy, you've got parties, you've got once everybody is really happy, soothe pulsers in case things take a long time. Raids like that, like events like that, are actually kind of helpful because they just brought us a whole bunch of meat and leather to sell. In addition to that, the people that got downed, our friends, we rescued them. Did we actually ever take care of them? Wait. Is Killer? No. Please let this conversion go well. Are you kidding me? Half of what they needed to be converted for. Okay. We're just gonna leave Killer in prison for now. Actually, no. Let's let Killer out. Ooh, 5.4. Okay, let's release Killer. Eating a little human meat will make them happy. We just got to keep an eye on Catton. John didn't want to finish the job of... Oh, we have an advanced component? Oh, excellent. We have 2 advanced components. We get our scanners back. How much steel do we have? 900. Perfect. I mean, not perfect, but we've got enough that it's not a big deal, that we're not full-on freaking yanking steel out of the ground. Yeah, I wanna focus on getting the walls thickened up, and then after that, get some expansion going so we have more walls to deal with. This should close on itself. Wow, a lot of pits that they came up out of. Oh, nice. This might have been one of the people we rescued. Oh yeah, because they were in the medical bed, right? Haugen's rescue. Okay, so we got some relationship for that. Divine Guide of North Setos says that his friend has been wounded while traveling. The victim is Haugen, a 21-year-old warrior. Angus has nobody to spare to rescue Haugen, but says that if you can make it up to Haugen's position and rescue him, he will join you. Angus says that there may be unknown threat. And we don't know anything about Haugen? Nope. We are going to want to take on these anomaly things. This orbital space drone hack, we're probably going to get at that real soon. Guys, I think I got to take a quick restroom break. Yeah, feeling pretty good. Just need to use the facilities. I'm gonna put up the link to my buddy Bobby's music. If you like the Be Right Back screen music, starting screen music, my time lapse music, that's Bobby. Go show him some love if you enjoy it. I'll see everybody back here in a few moments. Okay, let's get back to it. We're repairing the base, we're researching, we're doing things. What are we researching? I don't even know. We don't have a main research project. Ooh, transport pods. Let's get transport pods. No. Hospital beds. Hospital beds, then transport pods. The fact that our scanners are going to come back online is phenomenal. So we have plasteel up here, not likely going to go for that. We have uranium down here, not essential. We have uranium over there. Yeah, we need all this scanning to get sorted ASAP. Granite, we're pulling granite chunks out, we're chopping up the stones, okay. Heat wave. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. We're at 81 degrees inside with 2 coolers. Oh, you know what we need to do? I feel so stupid here. Vents. Where are the vents? No, Ada. Oh my god, what an obnoxious thing here. We're gonna have to recapture Ada. And nobody's gonna have a place to sleep until they do this. Can we bring them to the bed? Okay, that's right, because this is not for colonists at the moment. Okay, so there's a lot of twisted meat in here. We're gonna let them finish up on the repairs. And then we're gonna make the walls a little thicker. These little spots in the walls, we're just gonna let them be what they are for now. Visitors who have nothing to offer. Excellent. Bunch of deadbeats. We're going to queue that up. Triple thick walls are not absolutely essential in every playthrough. I'm not as good as some people, so double thick doesn't always work for me. So we're going to triple thick our walls. It's going to lose us a little bit of our farming ground, but not enough to make it a major problem. We might just have to swap out some of our profit crops and textile crops for more rice, which I don't even think is going to be a thing. This field right here should more or less be enough to feed everybody. And then we've got some extra stuff going on. This is just kind of like what we need to get done. We need walls, we need bionics, we need flak chests, we need guns, we need helmets. I'd like to get up to the fact where we're getting marine helmets on everybody. Right now we've got simple helmets. We could upgrade to flak, but flak helmets and simple helmets, for the amount of components you're spending on the helmets themselves, it's kind of more realistic to just go from simple to marine. The recon and the flak helmets, it's like it's an incremental boost. It is more armor, but I think Killer might need to stay in prison. Killer might need to stay in prison for a while. Killer needs a timeout. 100%. Can we get there? I need their longsword inside so it doesn't deteriorate. We'll probably be able to convert them while they're in prison. Biff is on a food binge. Why? Because you're a gourmand. Okay, who is good other than Kelly? Biff and Catton. Gotta just arrest everybody. I don't want Biff food binging. Yes, we've got a substantial amount of food, but I don't want him breaking right now. I'd rather, because he's breaking due to the fact that he's a gourmand. They're guaranteed to mood break even without bad mood, so. That wasn't like a, oh shit, bad mood. That was legitimately just, hey, you know, I'm a gourmand, so I'm gonna break. Killer definitely needed a timeout. It's not necessarily a good idea to stockpile this much rice because, you know, wealth and stuff like that. But I just feel the cold snap, toxic fallout. Oh, Killer, please, Killer. Did Ada die? I wanted everybody to punch Killer. And we just destroyed Killer's right leg. Wonderful. Other prisoner is dead, whoever he was. This is just... I swear it's torture. I swear it's fucking torture. Why are you on best possible medicine? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's drop the medicine in the motherfucking door. I can't with these pawns, guys. We've had one cold snap, yes, but what about second cold snap, right? I always wind up, Aya, in these situations where there's a cold snap, toxic fallout, all this stuff that like fucks up your crops, right? And it's always right after I've like sold off a whole bunch of our food or something like that, or I've had like a bad growing season, or we spent all of our time or we've spent all of our time fighting and the crops aren't ready and stuff like that. And so I've become a little cautious. I've become a little cautious when it comes to getting mid to late game and not having a stockpile of stuff. Danger can death rest. Ahoy, PB. How you doing? What's the good word? I'm doing quite well. Kind of want to stab a few of these colonists for being idiots, but you know, what else is new? That's kind of par for the course playing Rimworld. Every time I press the 2 button, somebody social fights or mood breaks. So right now, I'm just trying to take it a little easy, leave it on a 1. I don't want to leave it on a 1. It's just that I swear Randy is listening and watching. He's like, oh, you're comfortable? Let me fix that for you. I mean, it's not how it works, but it just feels like how it works a lot of times. God, 3 thick walls feel so immense compared to 2 thick walls. I don't know what it is. Oh, Goody is still healing from the tri-spikes. He's good. He's in his little kitty nest. Rare thrombos. We're gonna make them. We're gonna get at those thrombos. Where are they? Up there. We'll let them roam a little closer, but we're gonna take that group of thrombos. Hopefully, we can get them away from each other a little bit, and then take them one at a time. But we've got a lot of firepower. We can definitely get those thrombos, which is where I might start adjusting a little bit over here. Let me double check our zones right quick. Yeah, just what I thought. Who? Ada has an infection. Let's get Ada sorted then. Damn, hearing about me and my leg getting banged up by the colony. Yeah, you got obsessed with dark visions from Anomaly. We arrested you, and you immediately went into a sadistic rage and started trying to kill one of the other prisoners, which I'm pretty sure you accomplished, unless we wound up accidentally clicking on them and beating them to death with you. I mean, I got a leg working for you, bionics-wise. Ada's infection. Tend quality, 79%. Catching up nicely. All right, it's ahead by a little bit. It's just barely ahead. Keep an eye on it. Unsightly environment. Look at all this. Yeah, the unsightly environment we're going to have to sort out sooner rather than later. We've got a lot of stuff just chilling. Since I was hearing my name and what was happening, I was laughing so hard. Like a fortress. Yes, it is a fortress. I just joined to say hi to you guys. I have to wake up early tomorrow, so I need some rest. Have an amazing day and good luck. Thank you. Take care, PB. Thanks for the compliment on the base. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. It is definitely set up to be a fortress. Thick outer walls, easy to access inner stuff, sectioned off so that we can deal with threats more easily. John, would you do me a favor? Not in home area. Of course, because it needs to be in the home area to be repaired, of course. Right. Uh-huh. Yes, your base looks amazing and cool as hell. Thank you. It's not like any sort of, like, crazy, like, optimized design or anything, but it is a nice, organically growing base. Green Thumbs is upset. Minor pain, slept in the heat, ratty apparel, disturbed sleep, ate without a table. What? Soaking wet, of course. Alright, Thrumbos are there. That one is kind of away from the others, but still a little close. Excellent. So Killer has been converted. Finally. How you said thick walls and wanted to say kind of dirty. Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure. Shit. I put Danger down for death rest and Killer needs a leg. Who else is a smith? Lowell has a 6. You know what? I'm gonna have Lowell make a leg real quick. Required skill 8. So... okay, so Danger is the only one who can make the legs. Okay, Killer, you're going to be without a leg until Danger wakes up from death rest and makes you the leg. And we're just going to kind of take this a little slow and steady, talk about life, let our colonists do their colonist thing. I'd like to send Goody back out on the road as soon as she heals up a little bit and gets her mood sorted out. Not that we have a fuck ton of stuff to send off, but we could definitely round up a little bit. I'm considering selling some food, but... yeah, guys, I know I exhibited quite a bit of frustration as we came into this. I do apologize for, you know, flying off the handle or whatever. Colonists are driving me nuts. Colonists are driving me absolutely nuts. We're having one of those days where it's not about the raids or events or whatever. It's about the fact that our colonists are just being stupid and assholes. I feel like that's almost more difficult to deal with psychologically. It's like, if you've got a raid and you lose to a raid, okay. If you've got colonists that are just mood breaking for no reason and you can't move stuff because whatever game mechanics, that was driving me nuts. I'm like, I can't move the bed. The bed can be there, it just can't be moved there. Excellent. You know, like, that's frustrating. I shouldn't freak out and get frustrated. I try not to. But, you know, after our cozy colony start on Oxygen Not Included yesterday, where we were mostly just chilling and not worried about making obscene progress, it felt a little... Alright, let's not do surgery on Ada. Let's focus on surgery for these guys. This guy needs one leg taken off. Let's actually give you good medicine. The music for this game, right? The music is just priceless. It's so chill. And we're like doing crazy shit. Alright, whole team. Let's go get a rare Thrumbo. I feel like everybody over here is moving slow. Let's let you guys do your own thing. Hunting Thrumbo, hunting Thrumbo. That was kind of close. Okay, now really, no empty configurable spot. Do we not have Thrumbo in here? There we go. Not sure why we don't have Thrumbo corpses. Haul. 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 Anybody else in here? Haul. Alright. Now, let's go in here. Let's pause it real quick. We're going to copy and paste all of these, right? And up here, what we're going to do is we're going to change this to... Take off walls. We're going to take off leather, except for human. Excellent. So what we're going to do is we're going to put 2 copies of each. The first one prioritizing the good textiles, and the second one being use anything. Straws break backs. It happens. Right? So no cloth, no wool, and then we just go over here to human, and boop. Same thing with dusters, paste, move this up, details, cloth, wool, and human leather. Human leather upsets people if you don't have the ideology to back it up. Is anybody not wearing pants? Because I swear somebody is not wearing pants. You're not wearing pants. Do I not have pants in my apparel? Like, this is just not part of I don't. That's why nobody's wearing fucking pants. God, I screwed up. I somehow screwed up. Yeah, I told them not to wear the stuff. That's why they're not wearing it. Fuck me running. I'm like, why is everybody stripping naked? Because I told them to strip naked. It's a naked party. Let's go, everybody. Alright, that should sort things out a little bit better. Everyone is so happy with the no pants policy. Right. Yeah, exactly. I hate pants, too, so I don't blame them. Don't you hate pants? Alright. We're going to get rid of these simple research benches. We're not going to use them. This bed? Wait, that's a bed roll. I hate ill-fitting pants. I like leggings. Oh, okay. I don't work out, but I'm a big fan of my workout shorts and my my gray sweatpants. That's it's kind of my preferred pants situation. Never tried wearing a dress, but it probably... See, I think if I tried to wear like a dress or a muumuu or anything like that, I think I would have the same problem that I have with long shirts. When I sit on it and it yanks me back, that drives me crazy. Oh, wow. Look at that thrumbo meat. Holy shit. Alright, let's get Goody on the road for fucking sure right now. They don't have their gun again, because they got knocked down. Of course. Goody. Let's get you an SMG. It's like, I didn't want you to have a gun for the longest time, and now I'm willing to give you a gun, and you're not willing to keep it on you, because you keep getting hurt. Goody. A bison. We're going to go over to items. We're not going to... We're going to keep most of that thrumbo fur, though. That stuff's going to make really good clothing, so we're not going to get rid of that. We do not need 233 Psychite Tea, though. So we're going to sell off 183. That'll leave us with 50. 40 smoke leaf joints is fine. Bison wool we'll get rid of. I want to keep the cloth because we're trying to make flak chests and we need cloth for that. The dread leather is what it is. Nobody wants to buy it, so as soon as we get enough to make a tail cap, they'll make a tail cap and then we'll sell it. Thrumbo horns, they're worth money, so we're going to sell those sons of bitches. Pump shotgun, sure, let's sell that. We don't really need to be forcing our people to cut stuff up. Can sell that veil that we don't need. That's tainted. That's tainted. Shield belt we're going to hang on to, like I said. You can take the silver. Excellent. Now, to the main event of this particular soiree. Let's get some... You know what, let's sell the twisted meat, because I'd rather have the thrumbo meat. Let's sell the bison meat, and let's sell, like... We'll keep 1,000 thrumbo meat on hand. Does that sound reasonable? Or should we just... No, let's just max it out. Nah. No, let's just... We'll keep 1,000 on hand. We'll get rid of the rest. Can't make 3 psychoid leaves into anything. Smoke leaf joint. Smoke leaf leaves are just out of control. But they last a long time. Can we... They're not really... Okay, we'll sell off some of it. Just to get... Yeah, just to get a little bit of wealth out of here. We'll sell off some of the raw on that. Poor shirt, 40%. It's not worth much, but you guys can have it. This is not... Oh, that's tainted. Feel like we have... Yeah, there's some non-tainted stuff there. Poor pants. Let's get rid of those. All right, I think we can stand right there. That should be enough. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna keep the Thrumbo fur for the sake of making our own clothing. It's pretty much the best textile you can make clothing out of, minus the synthread, hyperweave, and devil strand that we're probably never gonna get our hands on. I hate ill-fitting. Oh wait, I already read that. What else can we knock off the list? You know what? I will sell a little bit of the rice just because 492 isn't going to make or break us with over 2,500 in stock. So we've got over 3,000. So we sell 492 down to 2,500. We'll have more back in stock reasonably quickly. Yeah, let's send that. That is going to be a nice collection of stuff. You know, I'm going to put Goody all the way over to the right. Killer also needs to swap out their religion. Oh, that's after Catton, so we'll let Catton swap out their color. We swapped out Killer's religion, so they should be considerably more happy now. We'll get their clothing dyed over to purple. I had them dyed to their ideology. Same thing with Goody. We might start trying to convert Goody. I mean, I have not trusted Goody through this entire playthrough, right? And I'm not trying to say that I trust them now, but they've been with us quite a long time, and they've done a lot of runs back and forth for us for the trading. So I'm kind of on that spot. It's like, well, hey, maybe we do let them stay as part of the colony. They do have a cool little transmute thing. In fact, before you... Oh, wait. Okay, I hope I didn't cancel the colony. Or cancel the thing. Okay. Transmute. Before you go, can you transmute that? Just want to see what happens when we transmute 10 gold. Or 10 silver. Oh, we got gold out of it? Fuck yeah. Good job. See, that's why Goody is useful right there. Now, they might turn on us. Goody has been good. Yeah, right? Imagine that. Okay, so what I'd like to start doing is clearing the forced close now that we actually have... Yeah, let's see if Killer Butler strips or if they're fine now. I don't know how I screwed up my assignments that badly, but hey, it is what it is. Try and speed it up a little bit and hope that our colonists don't do anything royally stupid. Lol, where are you going? Right, because of course I did. I left those. Go back inside, lol. There's plenty of stone within our walls. Just use that. Alright, Goody is headed off. Looks like all of our meat is in the freezer. Oh, Jesus, it's 100 degrees inside? How? How? That is an insane heat wave. Wasn't my boy upset earlier because he slept too hot or something? Yeah, everybody's upset because they slept in the heat. The thing is a heat wave, it is 110 degrees Fahrenheit out, but it's 105 inside of our base, and I don't understand that because... maybe that's the problem? Okay, it's going down now that we have a third cooler. But geez, talk about like... Talk about difficult. I might start doing bases to like where we have 3 coolers like in the center of the base, just all with their tail end into a single spot. Oh yeah, it wasn't... Yeah. Sorry. Alright, it's coming down now. 96 degrees inside. 95. Oh! Our guy over here... Please don't put him in that bed. No. This is why I don't use beds in my prisons. This is why I don't use beds in my prisons. It's so much more difficult to do things like this. Never again will I use beds for prisoners. So his legs are off. Let's move Ada over to the other area. Actually, let's not set that up. Alright, let's get Ada sorted here. Infection in your left arm. Do we just take her arm? Let's give that a shot. Zed, you like chopping people up, right? Zed's in a little bit of a mood right now. Rebuffed by Mila. Okay, Killer's actually getting the clothing on that they need. So let's just one at a time go down the list and let our people swap out our clothes, their clothes. Who is our other doctor? Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. You know what? I'm renaming this colonist. I claim this colonist. Instead of Coffee On, they are now officially Coffee. Come on, Coffee. Alright, speaking as someone who got stuck walking to school once in 30 plus C, AC is so important. Yes, yes. I have my AC on all the time, like all the time status, so I totally get that. Okay, amputated arm means that there's no problems here. You know what, I will let you use the good medicine, coffee. Right leg needs to be ripped off. I have POTS, so overheating is rough. Oh, okay, okay. Danger's got 2.5 days left on their death rest. Alright, let's just chill. Let's just have a nice, chill time. Okay. Okay, so finally Killer can get on board with purple. How is Ada doing? Peg leg. So right leg. Remove peg leg. Coffee. Coffee. Please get Ada's leg off. So, speaking of thick walls, which we weren't, but how do you like that segue? I don't know if you guys... I know some of you have played Ark Survival Evolved. I don't know how deep any of you guys have gotten into the lore. I do have a favorite note, because you find the notes for experience and to... hang on, let me do this. Okay, gotta have construction to move a bed. Sounds about right. So one of my favorite notes is one that was in, like, super early access. I don't even think it was in when I started playing the game, but... Where are you going? Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do anyway. Now Ada can get put back. Anyway, let me do that. Let me check on this guy. So now we've got 2 legless blood bags. So that's all it takes is steel tile and a bed. You can do operations. My favorite explorer note from Ark is one that actually... All right, you need that belt though. Yeah, we'll keep you in your hood until such a time. I'm literally not finishing my sentence. There's a note that got taken out of the game, and it says, the raiders got over the walls again last night, and I died. I'm gonna need bigger walls. And that just, like, that was... Yes, please. Like, that was just so creepy, but so cool at the same time. All right, we've got it down to 87 degrees inside. It's 121 outside. I should install one mod. I should install the Fahrenheit and Celsius mod so that it's listed in both F and C on here. All that meat wasn't worth nearly as much as I thought it would be, but $1,000 is nothing to sneeze at, and another $1,000 for drugs, processed and unprocessed. Then we're going to get $38.94 by the time we get the thrombo horns on there. Get that sold, get that sold. So we've got over $4,000 to play with over here. I'm tempted to just jump right into that, Alright, let's just get a good look at what's going on. Okay. Mind Numb serum. I want to get into these serums a little bit. A syringe of clear viscous fluid injected near the brainstem. It deadens the mind, rendering the user unable to feel the highs and lows of human emotion. This temporarily prevents them from having mental breaks and inspirations. Okay, that sounds like something. Duration of 2 days. I want that. How much are they? 128? Give me a 12-pack of that action. I would love it if our easier to mental break pawns just took Mind Numb serum. That would be fucking perfect. Juggernaut serum, a syringe of opaque milky liquid that increases the user's strength and speed and allows them to recover from injuries faster. The serum is injected into the user's musculature where it adds energy to various metabolic processes. However, the unstable substance also psychically influences the mind, provoking unsettling thoughts and severely reducing the user's mood. Can we combine Juggernaut with Mind Numb? That is the question. Okay, we got a Death Rest capacity serum. I'm going to snag that. We don't have a lot of plasteel. I was going to say let's get the gun, but we can get metal. Yeah, I say we grab some plasteel. Ooh, gold though. We need both plasteel. You know what? Maybe we take a 6-pack of the Mind Numb serum. And then we put the rest of that into gold and plasteel. $40 gold. Just because we don't have nodes of gold or plasteel scanned yet. Soon, hopefully. But 73 plasteel and 40 gold. Plus whatever it was the fuck else that I just clicked on. Let's call that good. I don't even care what the deal is. Items. So we got gold, plasteel, death rest, mind numb, and yeah, that'll do. That mind numb serum is something I really should have gotten into sooner. Like right now. Like say a raid happened right now and we needed everybody on deck. We could just put Zed into the mind numb serum and for 2 days he's not going to be able to mental break. He won't be able to experience highs, but he won't be able to experience lows either. Keeping him in combat for a solid 2 days. We could have other, if anybody else is close to breaks, like Sosvan and Rosish, they're likely to break because of their genetic pessimism. I believe Kelly and somebody is a depressive and somebody is... There's 2 people that have... I think one's a pessimist and one's depressive. So if we put all of our imps, depressive, and, you know, mood-breaking, currently like close to mood-break people on Mind Numb serum, we could go out and have combat a lot easier. That would have prevented Goody from going freaking crazy on that, that last Tri-Spike invasion over there. Transfer them to the tougher holding pad. Okay. Okay, so they demand the bison. Do we let Goody fight them? 1 Itakeen. Hey, Barb, what's up? Welcome in. We're trying to decide if it's worth fighting 1 Itakeen for our bison. Goody's got an SMG. I can't remember. And you're not going to let me check anything about them, right? I don't think we can carry all the stuff we bought is the problem. Actually, maybe we could. You know what? Take the bison. Take the bison. We'll get another bison. I don't want to fight and risk losing everything we just bought. The bison is not an essential part of our situation here. We can go up here and try and snag a horse. Animals, wildlife. Wait, do we have animals? No, we don't. Wildlife. How do horses work? Okay, so they don't have a chance to attack you from taming them, so... Alright, let's take a look. Who's the youngest horse here? 17, 16, 18, 24. So you, 16, tame. Who is our best handler? That would be Julie. So let's unrestrict Julie real quick, just for a hot second. Julie, I need you to tame this stallion. Alright, they don't have a bison. Don't have to worry about them luring it home. Alright, that didn't work, so let's just try and tame somebody else. Horses are supposed to be reasonably easy to tame, so the fact that we failed with Julie... Tamed. Rope that bad boy in. That's our new, Are you at a major break risk? I swear to fucking God. I have to give Kelly a fucking mind numb serum right goddamn now. Alright. Use the mind numb serum. Let's test this shit out on our pessimist. Does that really fuck them up in any way? I gotta say, we're gonna be investing heavily in the Mind Numb serum going forward. Okay, so now we have a horse. Like, they're like, we want your bison or we're gonna attack. Well, dude, take the bison. It's a big smelly animal and I can carry all the shit I have anyway. And by the time I get home, they're gonna have a new animal anyway. Here you go. That's where transport pods and far skip come in handy. How are the parties going? 2 days until our next set of parties. Is there anything else we can... We're not in a selling type situation, right? Like, we've done our drug thing. Danger is who I'd ideally like to get into the death rest capacity serum. So they got 2.1 days left on their death rest. We're also gradually going through and clearing the forced on these people. I'm gonna, now that I've actually got the thing set up properly, we're just gonna clear forced across the board. Yeah, okay. Barb, you're gonna love this. I had my assignments set up so they wouldn't wear anything. And that's why they kept getting naked. I was like, why are you getting naked? Oh, because I told you to be naked. Looks like the clothing swap dance is going on, though. but instead of everybody getting naked, it looks like they are putting on different clothes. So everybody's kind of like upgrading. They're like, ooh, there's a better pair of pants there. Let me put that on and drop mine. So slowly but surely, everybody's getting their stuff sorted. I do see that slave collars are not allowed, so let's add those to the mix. Anybody who wants to wear a slave collar can wear a slave collar. Everybody's fully clothed. Imagine that. You set your policies correctly, and people wear the best clothing they can wear. Absolutely fucking wonderful. Yeah, it's time we start working on Goody. Ideology-wise, we need to get Goody converted over. They seem to be a permanent member. If they turn on us, we'll shock them and recruit them, I guess. We seem to be cooking through that thrombo stuff, though. Getting everybody fully purpled up just for that extra little bit of something. 65% of their clothing is their ideology or favorite color. Then they will they'll have a +1 moodlet. So we try to keep that going. I mean, like here, they're already 75% covered, but if they were to take off a piece of clothing to put on something better, they would dip to 50%, and then we wouldn't be getting that plus. So I just, whenever I'm not sure what to do and I've got things just floating, you know, like, oh, we've got a bunch of generic work. We just gotta let people do their thing. That's when I wind up doing this whole dye their clothing things. It's we've taken on some people that have way better chance. The heat wave is over. Fucking perfect. We've taken on some people that are likely to break because of their traits. We've got a pessimist and forget the other version of pessimist. One of them is stronger than the other. We've got a couple of genetic pessimisms with our imps. We've got a few things here and there, but basically, that mind numb serum is going to come in clutch. We're gonna wind up using that a lot. So I think Kelly is the depressive. Pessimist. So pessimists have a permanent -6. Who was the other? Who was it? Coffee? Coffee is depressive. They have a permanent -12. I told you to get naked. Why are you getting naked? Yeah, exactly. With these components, any worker. Does anybody... Okay, we gotta have a few more people smithing, I suppose. Try and get some components knocked out. Danger being in death rest is really slowing down our production of stuff here. Gotta be right back for meeting. I do not have spoons for, but oh well. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the knowledge on the spoon stuff. I think that's, Alright, sounds good. Are we all purple? Of course. Of course there's more purpling to do. Every time I make something purple, somebody goes and swaps out to a new piece of clothing and I gotta repurple them. All right. Okay. Oh. See you when you get back, Aya. Good stretch there. We're a little more than halfway through stream. We're getting our walls thickened up. Our big problem right now is Danger's our only good crafter. We could really use another good crafter. One thing I want to check on right quick as well is anybody capable of becoming a shooting specialist? We really need at least one more shooting specialist. Like Thomas, Box, and Bryant over here. They're not doing anything useful as far as work for the colony. So let's actually make them a shooting specialist. That's good job, Boxin. And while that's going on, let's check everybody else. We can't have Lowell do it because they're crafting. In fact, Lowell is going to get switched over to a crafting specialist as soon as we finish this role change for Boxin. You're doing work. You're doing mining. Sasvan could, in theory, be made a shooting specialist because they're just doing mining. Gotta have you cooking. You're doing stuff. Lowell needs to be changed over to a crafting specialist now that they're level 6. Damn, Julie's cooking and animals is through the roof. Mining on Zed. Zed likes to mine and do medical. I like getting dirty, whether it's dust in the mines or coffee. Coffee can leave the role change. Mining, construction. Okay. What is your problem? Depressive is really fucking screwing us with coffee over here. I know there's something called a bliss lobotomy. Where is that? I think it's actually somewhere over here, and we haven't actually discovered it yet. No, it's right here. Surgery that lobotomizes a person, making them happier while rendering them incapable of intellectual and skilled labor. Oh, okay, so if we do that to coffee, they can't do any skilled labor. What is your jam over here? Shooting animals. Medical? Medical would be considered skilled labor, right? Coffee. You know what? I'm going to put everybody back on a normal bed rest schedule because nobody's beat up. We'll put that back up to a 4 if we need people to work through being sick or whatever. Our people are not happy. I'm not about that. Can we get some more artwork? Because I think that would help. What does this use? This uses stone blocks. You know what? Whatever stone blocks you can find in 100... Let's get, like, a couple of more of these. Who's doing this? Any worker, so we've only got one artist selected, right? Actually, Nyberg's not even our best artist. Lowell is. Let's get Lowell onto the art. I'm looking forward to Danger waking up in 23 hours. That will be fantastic. Walls are gradually getting built as we're pulling chunks out and chopping them up. Alright, so we've got a new shooting specialist. We've got a crafting specialist. We were training Lowell up to be a crafting specialist that whole time. We're going to put in some more perspective walls. Actually, let's not do those. We'll do that for this section. Just to save a little bit on that. We'll also go here, here, and here for now. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to expand out the walls, capture some more area, but at this point, I think reinforcing the ones we already have is probably a better idea. We're at 130,000 wealth, so we've only gone up 5k since we started with all the trading and drug making and wall building, so that's not that bad. We just need to keep doing what we're doing and grinding away. Our research is getting knocked out pretty quickly. You know what? I want to get advanced lights real quick. It's only 300 research, and it's going to cut our electricity consumption on our lights down. It'll also get us floodlights, which I'd like to get up. When I started this out, I was completely blind going into it, but there are streamers that I hang out in their channels, there are YouTubers that I watch, and... Why does Zed not have a hat on? Oh, disruptor flares. Who... Let's get your helmet back on, Zed. Oh, Psychic Soothe. Thank you, Randy. Thank you so much. Oh, what a gentleman. Alright, so there's a lot of, like, low-tier clothing that we can offload, theoretically, which is something we might want to do. I want to get a little bit more drugs, maybe some more textiles before we do so. We're no longer going to be getting free bison wool, because our bison got, kidnapped. I would really like to pick up dogs. If we could get ourselves a breeding pair of Labradors, that would be phenomenal, because we could get them hauling for us. So we could theoretically pull in, like, slag chunks and whatever. Like, down here, we've still got slag. I'm not willing to send our people down there to get that. There's also that Ancient Danger we should realistically pop open. What else is up and around the map? Like, we could have them haul in the random package survival meals. There's a bunch of steel slag up here that we could get. And it's just one of those things where it's not worth taking our colonists away from what they're doing to go and get it. But if we had some dogs that we could just haul, like, look at all this slag right here, right? And it's just not super necessary. We've only got 338. We could just switch our drills out. I don't know, maybe we will go out and haul some of it. Like, maybe we do that. And we just micro a little slag hauling. Nyberg won't haul. We'll get Zed coming out here. Just everybody come. Kelly won't haul. Everybody coming. You know, I'm like, oh, we don't need the slag. And it's like, well, actually. Green Thumbs can help haul now because they actually have a good spine. We've got a large enough team to really just knock this out real quick, so... Huh. So let's get this turned back on. We really do need to capture us some more power. Either we got to get some chem fuel or toxifier generators going, or we've got to get another geothermal setup, but whatever it is, we got to get more power. I am half tempted. I think once we thicken the walls up, we might try to build a wall that comes straight down here and surrounds this. So, like... That's what that is, right? So if we go up here, and we say granite, and let's say we... we do something like that. But yeah, we're still rolling here. Zone. Remove roof. Structure. Okay, so let's say... Right, like legitimately something like that. And then we could put in the power conduit. Going all the way up there. We'll let them build some of that since we're bringing in that slag to smelt up. It is nice to have a substantial size colony now that we can kind of do stuff like that. Yeah, I forgot somebody just ripped off their cloth duster out here and hucked it on the ground. Like, nah, dude, you told me not to wear it, so we're not wearing it. And then so to make, we would make that wall 3 thick, which would be here. So then right here, we would grab... Fuck it, let's just say sandstone doors. And we would do that. And the idea is that even though this won't start out as part of like a fully enclosed wall system, that extra line there will actually give us time to come out. The problem is they will break in there and do some damage. I'm just going to let them build these conduits now because we're going to want to put lights outside at a certain point. We're researching advanced lighting at the moment. If we can get a couple of floodlights and just flood everything with light inside of our base, that would be absolutely wonderful. We do realistically need to expand our walls out a bit. I'd like to kind of go up and grab like a chunk like that, you know, giving us a nice angle here, plus giving us a little bit of a buffer, being that this is here and these are not great points of engagement here. Theoretically, we could also kind of square that off, although that makes us lose that point. We could deal with that. Capturing this power is definitely high up on a priority list, but probably not going to get done today, realistically. We've got a lot of stuff we're trying to achieve, so... it does look like everybody is nicely sorted out. Danger is 4 hours away from getting up. Who got the flu? Like, everybody. Like, fucking everybody. So everybody should go in bed rest because we've got that set up like that. Is Zed sick? Zed, are you sick? No. I think 1 round of good medicine for everybody is in order for the flu here. Man, we need bionics pretty hard. Who was our other good doctor? That was Coffee. So we're definitely going to be going slow while we keep an eye on this flu. Like, we're beating it right off the bat pretty good, but I do not want to lose colonists to the flu. Like, Biff over here is not quite beating it yet. Oh, okay, Lowell just got tended. 100% tend quality. They're already ahead of it. You're not quite ahead of it, but you're catching up. Right arm destroyed. Alright, we need danger up. They got 2 hours left, but having a person who's our main crafter be down for death rest is just not an easy thing. I also think we're gonna knock this thing down. We'll keep one scanner going, but at the moment, we need the smelter going. I don't want to switch the drills because we're still working on securing the walls a little bit more. I think that takes priority, quite honestly. We've got some weird... I tried... On this playthrough, I tried to really just kind of like grid it out with the 11 by 11 interiors and then gradually expand outward. But if you're trying to make 3 thick walls, you wind up with these weird small bits when you do that. I'll never do that again. I'll stick to a more organic-ish type thing. I've got to make some decisions going forward on how I want to approach walls. Like, do I want to make only the outer ones 3 thick? Do I want to make some of the interior ones 3 thick or 2 thick? Do I want to put doors on either side instead of in the middle when they're 1 thick? There's a lot of things like that that, you know, pose a question. Okay, so we got cloth, which is good. Danger is up and about. Let's have you ingest a death rest capacity serum. It'll get the wealth off of our items, and you want to put on other pants. Okay, then a new button down. I totally understand. Let's get you, let's get those new pieces the right color. When Catton's abilities are up, I guess we're going to start working on Goody. I hope that trying to convert Goody isn't the thing that actually forces them to turn into a douchebag. You know? Alright, let's speed this up just a little bit. Guys, tomorrow we're going to be working on the new Oxygen Not Included playthrough. I'm calling it the Cozy Colony playthrough. And then Friday we're going to be back here on this Rimworld playthrough, you know, provided we survive today. I'm fairly confident in our ability to do so, but you never know with Randy. He's a fickle god. Saturday, we're going to be working on Myst 4 Revelations again. If we can't make good progress on Myst 4 this Saturday, I very well might take a break from it on the following Saturday and do something else. Maybe play Unraveled or start the Hollow Knight playthrough, or maybe just do some Satisfactory. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm hoping that we just have a better day on Myst. Being that I think it was the right choice to start looking at the other areas. Like Haven, I have no idea what to do in Haven currently. But it was nice to get some reconnaissance, kind of get a look at it. We'll pop around it a little more. We've walked away from Spire a little bit. We've been working on solving some of the puzzles back at the main area. I'm not entirely sure what to do, quite honestly, because 3 had this real nice sweet spot of difficulty, right? It just... I don't want to say it was easy, but it felt smooth. You know, we did the things, and even when I got stuck, I was able to work my way through it. Oh, right. Let's make sure we don't neglect the flu on everybody. 13.2%. This is why I really have to, like, pay attention. Everybody seems to be reasonably well ahead of it. Okay, Masterwork Simple Helmet. Okay, we're going to be able to offload some of our clothing real soon. I'm not sure if I want them making this simple helmet, but... we'll let them make that one. I don't want to be shoving too much wealth into steel helmets because it's going to be soon enough that we're going to get ourselves into some marine armor and stuff. So I've got everybody bed resting right now, so we're not going to make a lot of progress. It's because I don't want to lose anybody to the flu. If it was bruises and cuts and, you know, cracks and stuff, and we'd already tended them, I would say, guys, walk it off, go work while you're, you know, nursing your wounds. And that would be fine. But I don't want them walking around with the flu, because there's a likelihood that we might end up... Okay, you know what? I'm going to switch everybody back over to herbal. And we're going to keep an eye on them. Like, there's a couple of people that are only getting like a little bit ahead of it, you know, 18 over 15 type of situation, but most of them are at least 3 to 4 over. Killer and Danger are now able to sleep in the same bed, so that will make them less unhappy or more happy. I do kind of want to check the socials again. We got a lot of father, son, mother, daughter type thing. Barb is dead. I don't like that. I really would like to get a resurrect or mech serum, but I really don't want to do the things to make it happen. All right, let's just keep a slow and steady pace. Get our people sorted with the flu. Geez, I don't even know. Like, I've talked about everything so much this week. Let me think about stuff. So, the schedule is still noon to 6, Monday to Saturday. I am considering changing that again. I know I've talked about that many a time, but I've been looking at the numbers as far as, like, when good times to stream games are, and I think Sunday might be a better time for games, plus allow me to have a day during the week. So we might be swapping out the schedule to, like, a Tuesday through Sunday or something like that. I'm going to take a little time to consider that, and I'm going to do a little bit more research into what a good schedule would be for the games that I like to play and stuff like that. I don't like the idea of switching a schedule, so I don't want to switch it willy-nilly and then wind up switching it back, just because I know all of you guys are here all of the time. I'd love to just stream 7 days a week, but I've tried doing that, and I do hit burnout pretty hard, pretty quick. There is also, like... You know what? Sorry, I just saw something. I don't want enemies to use that as cover. I'm gonna stick with doing Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included for the most part during the week. Ani seems to be the best for the channel in general, so we're going to stick with that as at least 2 days a week. We might flip-flop Ani and Rimworld and do Ani 3 days and Rimworld 2 days a week. We are coming to the point in this playthrough where we're not going to be doing this for too much longer. We've got prep work to do. Again, I'd be on a 2 right now, or even a 3, except for the fact that our people have the flu, and I want to be able to check in. You know, I want to be able to keep half an eye on this situation, and if I put it on a 2 or a 3, it's just not gonna. I'm gonna forget. Somebody's gonna get way too far behind, and we're not gonna be able to save them. And I really don't want to lose somebody to the flu today. That just feels wrong. I mean, I know it happens in real life, but does it really? I mean, it happens, but it's one of those things where, like, the only way you're really going to die from the flu is if you're old or have an immuno disease or something like that. Like, if you're a normal person, not a normal person, if you're not an immunocompromised person in any way, shape, or form, then the flu really shouldn't kill you. Like, you don't even need to take medicine. You just need to not go and, like, work out in the hot sun 12 hours a day while you're doing it. You know what I mean? But there's also the added, like we're tending the flu, right? We're keeping on top of it. But if a raid happens, we need our people up and moving, and people are, like, just barely ahead or right on the edge of being ahead of the flu, and then we go and do combat for a whole day or two. That might be the difference between winning the battle or losing a colonist to the flu because we were in battle. So that's why, like, we're going to keep it slow. We're going to keep everybody on bed rest. We're at the point where losing this playthrough, this attempt, would feel like a major kick in the guts. You know, just like all the work we've put in, all the time, all of the anguish, all of the frustration, all of the learning. Like, if we were to lose this colony now with 19 pawns, I'd feel pretty bad about that. I don't even remember when I queued that shit up. That was a while ago that I queued that up. Our people are smelting down the slag. You know, those that aren't in bed. Our other people are drilling up chunks, so our walls are getting nice and thick. In fact, they've dug up enough that we can queue up some more of this action. Let's do right there, and then, like, right there. And then I'd also like to get this bit. We want a nice fortress. We want our place to, like, legitimately... You know, I think I'm just going to queue up all the goddamn walls, quite frankly. These we're going to leave too, because they're kind of interior walls. We're not going to rip them down to ones, but they don't need... We need the outer walls to be substantially thick. The inner walls can be a little less. If we wind up extending out here... I mean when, theoretically. And we're still only at 130,000. Oh, I forgot that I had people coming out here to do this. Let's get Rosish out here to get that last bit. Speed that up just for this, so I can not forget to D-zone that area. You know, the thing is, when you start, these maps feel very big. You've got your tiny little colony just like nook, like in a little nook over here, and you're like, Jesus, there's so much map. And by the time you get to, like, the late game, you're like, we're gonna take over the whole map. In fact, I was like, man, you think we could do a playthrough where we legitimately wall in the entire map? This is the outer border. So what I'm saying is, like, do you think we could do a playthrough where we just go along the whole outer border with our walls? And I mean, if we decided to do that, that would be interesting. We'd definitely open ourselves up to a lot more drop pod raids and mech clusters doing that. We'd still have to put doors in it so that we could go out and fight people. It'd be way far out, but it'd be interesting. It would be even more interesting if we could do it with all plasteel walls, just like the toughest material you can build out of, just a ring of like 3 thick plasteel walls around the entire map, and then segment the entire inside of that, make use of every piece of the map. That would be, for me, that would be playing Rimworld like I play Oxygen Not Included. Oxygen not included, I'm very much about using everything. When we started that playthrough yesterday, one of the reasons I wanted to play on the spaced out size asteroids is that if I play on the classic sized asteroids, whether with or without the DLC, I'll never get off the planet because I'll be like, oh, let's tame this volcano. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. With the size of the planet that it is and the limitations on the terrestrial geysers and volcanoes and all that stuff, we can make good use of pretty much everything that is easily useful. I mean, the chlorine vent we will use eventually for like a dash of salt vine farm, or it's a couple other things we could use it for. I used to see them as completely useless, but they do have uses. So we'll make use of that, but that's like way secondary. But the steam vent will get going into an oxygen generator. If it's enough to support 16 colonists, then bing, bang, boom, we'll have 16 colonists worth of air. We have to do some math on our food sources. We don't want to be trying to live off of bristle blossom if that overstrains our water supply, because we want that reserved for oxygen. There's no other water source on that planet, so I know that the radioactive asteroid is our secondary planet just from experience and playing through. So on the radioactive planet, I think you're guaranteed 2 geysers. I think there's a salt geyser and a cool... We don't know what's there yet, but there's usually at least 2 good water sources. I've seen radioactive oceans that have like 4 water sources on them. So we should have plenty of water on the second planet if we need to pump some back to our main planet. My goal, as per usual, is that the second planet will become kind of an outpost planet where we just harvest everything and send it back home. The goal in my playthroughs on Oxygen Not Included is just that. Set up remote mining colonies that suck the resources out of a place and send it home. Now, if we need people there to do that, that's awesome. If we can fully automate a planet to do it without people present, that's cool as well. Like the niobium volcano thing, right? Like, if we go to the niobium volcano planet, there's a fuck ton of lava, there's a fuck ton of other stuff, right? But I'm fairly certain we could set up a sustainable, renewable power source that doesn't require our attention, at least not for like thousands of cycles, right? And that could automatically cool down the niobium, put it through a chill box so it's real cool, load it onto a launcher and send it. Now, with the launchers in space, you got to kind of make sure that whatever meteors are happening on the planet, that you're dealing with those, but we have ways to deal with all of the meteors on different planets. So that's going to be the plan with Oxygen Not Included, is to kind of get everything mining out. I'd like to make a real big, fast push towards petroleum rockets. We're going to need to use steam or carbon dioxide to start our research before we can get into that, which means we're going to need plastic. So big push tomorrow is probably going to be to try and get our Draco ranches up and running. We can theoretically try to get into some plastic as well, but even if we want to use, like, without mutating them, but without being able to go into really hot areas, making plastic out of oil is not an easy thing because of the temperatures in the oil biomes. So we'll have to noodle around with that and see what we can get sorted as far as getting a little bit of... Flu is nicely caught up with for the most part. Alright, Danger is making flak vest. We're going to let them finish that, and then I would like to stop them because we've got a component issue at the moment. Yeah, we're cooking through the steel over here. I want to get up a second fabrication bench reasonably soon. Alright, Mila is smelting down the slag chunks. We've got a little bit of uranium, which is good, because we're going to want to get... That's so fucking cool. Masterwork flak. Okay, this is going to be the leg to put back on Killer. Killer is death resting at the moment. Let's install a bionic leg. What is it? Right leg? Where is... Who is technically the better doctor? It is Zed, even though they're yeah, okay. Alright, so let's work on Killer. Killer will be very happy. They'll wake up after their long death rest nap and have themselves a brand new leg, so... And now they're going to do the flak vest swap. Alright, let's hope this works on Killer over here. Alright, Killer's got a new leg. Excellent. Danger is going to be working on making components. Electro Harvester is done. So, Frenzy Inducer, I guess? And then we need to get some advanced research on that shit going. What I'd like to do is get all the basic research done on the Anomaly stuff, then focus on getting a few more pieces of research done on our main research stuff, getting a little bit more infrastructure up, then we'll attune to the monolith, allowing bigger threats to come through that'll allow us to get more advanced stuff. With the expansion of our walls, I'd also like to put up a bigger containment facility. I like having the extra rice growing. Psychic Soothe is ending. I completely forgot that was even a thing. Alright, where's Goody? Goody is right there. So, Catton, can we convert Goody? To say, is that going to work? Or are they just going to straight up get pissed right off the bat? Upset by the attempt. Okay, can we do one thing, Goody? Can we transmute that steel? I want to see what you give us this time around. Gold. Wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. That's what we needed to make advanced components, right? So, Danger is making components and advanced components. Okay, I want to move a few things, is what I want to do. We're going to reinstall this here, and we're going to reinstall this here. That's going to allow us to move this guy over here. I kind of want to move the heater, too. Designate power toggle. Let's move this bad boy. I'm going to say... Slap it down. No, 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 no. That broke that zone, didn't it? Nope, nope. Okay, good stuff. Let's reinstall this... Let's say right there. Bioferret Harvester. You know what? We're going to leave that because we're going to use that once we expand stuff. What we're going to do with this guy is we're going to move it over right there. Right? This heater's got to move too. Or that's the one we were moving? No. Let's just move them both there. This will need to move as well. Let's put you... Where? What can we make in this thing? You know what? This thing is really not going to be used too much. We're just gonna... We're gonna bloop that down over there, because it doesn't need to be part of our central situation over here. And then this guy... can get reinstalled there. That can actually stay there for now. Okay, and now what we're going to do is we're going to build a copy of this right there. For now, we're going to disallow it, but because we don't have everything we need for it. Actually, do we have? We have one advanced component. We're going to suspend the bionics for now. We're going to let them make components over there. I'd really like to go... Oh, did they restock since our last visit? Please don't. 9 days. I want those mind numb serums. Do we have enough stuff to... I think we could sell off some stuff. Goody, how are you doing on mood? You're generally pretty solid. Catton tried to convert me. Yeah, you know what? Suck it up. Everybody wants everybody to think like they do in this world. Okay, we're going to send you with a horse. Alright, let's get rid of the scraps of Thrumbo fur. We don't have a lot of psychite. Man, we're not really killing it on drugs right now. Beer, we're not killing it on either. I'm gonna sell that nerve spiker finally. It's just not, it's not great. Awful helmet, poor helmet. You know what? Slave collars can go. Is this tainted? Yeah, it is tainted. We're keeping that shield bait for just shield belt for just in case. 27, 40. These are going to fetch pennies on the dollar, but might as well sell them rather than just burning them down. 30%, 22%, 26, 43, 28, 37, 65. We'll keep the 78. No, that's poor quality. Normal 93 we'll keep. 69% we'll keep just for the memes. Take that with us. Alright, travel supplies. Go in here. Simple meals, yes, you do not need to bring rice. Oh, we do not have enough simple meals cooked, huh? We're gonna have to tell Julie... Alright, cancel. Where is Julie? Julie can't be on bed rest. She's got to cook. Can we organize by name? We can. Excellent. So you need to cook, Julie. Let's let Julie cook for a day or two. Just to get ourselves situated with more food for the road. I don't want them eating raw food. It'll just really mess with their Lynx. How are you doing? Alright, Lynx is doing not too bad. Let's just keep cycling through, looking at people's flu condition. Excellent. Absolutely wonderful. So Biff here is ahead, but only by like 4.5%. That's a good situation there. 57 over 37 is good. 43 over 38, not too bad, but not great. So Biff and Forbes, we got to keep an eye on them. We really do need to actually start getting the relic quests going. Wait, where is Julie? Resting. No. Julie, you're not allowed to rest right now, Julie. Let's get you cooking. I need meals for the road, and everybody else needs meals. I told them not to eat... Actually, let's clear everything. We're going to do Thrumbo fur, human leather, and cloth. I'm actually pretty excited to get to the point where we can go over raid cap safely, because I'd like to get some freaking shelves down. Ooh, dude ski over here needs some goods. Catton, can you preach health? You can't. Okay. Our prisoner that we're trying to get... Actually, let me suspend their operations because I don't want them doing operations on someone who might die of the flu. Like how we went from 4 potential hemogen farms down to 2 hemogen farms and 1 guy who's probably going to die of the flu. Excellent, right? Absolutely excellent. What I was saying is, once we get to raid cap, you're going to see me spam down a bunch of shelves. Because we'll be like, fuck it. We don't have to worry about wealth. Let's get ourselves cleaned up. We'll wind up putting specific shelving next to our tailoring bench. Maybe even giving it its own little spot. That way, you know, there's the important textiles where they need to be close by. We might even switch to single shelving. So, like, thrombo fur is right next to it. Human leather is next to the thrombo fur. Cloth might actually get moved next to the machining bench because we use it for flak more so than we use it for clothing. So we'd prioritize next to the machining bench and then prioritize secondary towards that bench. There's a lot of stuff we can do as far as optimizing crafting, but at the same time, by the time we get to raid cap, I hope that we're in a situation where we're pretty close to ending this this attempt by completing out the game. Make those in the home zone. How much slag do we have left? No slag left, so let's power cycle this guy. How are we doing over here? What's up over here? 44.2. Alright, we'll let them get a dose of the good medicine. How many meals do we have? That was the meal stockpile zone, so we'll just move that there for now. Okay, let's get this boat on the ocean here. We've got enough simple meals that we can send Goody off with enough food to last. In fact, let's go over here right quick. You're going to take 4 meals. You're not going to take that. You're going to take that. Go over to items. We're going to take the little scraps of stuff that we have. We're going to leave the cloth so we can make stuff with it. You know what? Let's keep the thrombo fur. We'll wind up with more thrombos. There's plenty of human leather to be had out there in the world. Mind Numb, Void Sight. We're going to keep both of those. Advanced we're keeping. Neutroamine. You know, I'm tempted to sell it, but I want it for eventual projects, and it's one of those things. Do you sell it now because you don't need it at the moment, or do you keep it for eventual projects that might never come type of thing? Okay, can't sell any beer. All right, that's what we're doing. We're doing a major clothing dump was the plan. So 42, 27, 43. Poor goes no matter what. 30%, 22%. None of it's going to fetch us a lot of money, but it'll get it out of our hair. Uh, 65 can go, 93 can stay, 69 can stay, you can take that. Okay, I said we were going to get rid of the nerve spiker finally, because fuck that thing. Headdress, that's tainted, no. Travel supplies, what do we want to sell over here? Anything? We've got a lot of thrombo meat, but we might need some meat. We'll sell this stack, since it's an odd number out. We'll sell a little bit of the rice, I guess. We'll offload some of the raw stuff here. 600 is a lot. Let's sell like 200 of that. Now, this isn't going to be a fuck ton of wealth that we're receiving doing this. You know what? I'm going to sell the thrombo fur. And I'm going to sell a little bit of our cloth as well. We really, really want those Mind Numb serums. Those things are going to come in clutch when it comes to late game raids. All right, so we're building up our stockpile of components and advanced components. We have them making the advanced ones first. And then if they can't make the advanced ones, they make a normal one. What this does is we use our steel, plasteel, gold, and components. Usually it's the component that runs out before the other things, provided we have an influx of them. Plasteel, we don't have a ton of it, but we've got enough to make a good amount of advanced components, which is what we need. And so when they run out of components, they start making components. Once they get to 10 advanced components, they'll just pound out components till there's 20. Once we got a good amount of advanced components and components stocked up, we'll tell them to build that secondary bench so we can have somebody working on components while Danger is working on their things. We'll have a dedicated bench for Danger, and then everybody else will be able to work on the other bench to make the components that we have set up for smithing. I'd prefer not to have them... I want our main crafter crafting at the bench at all times. Danger is starting to get pretty good. The crafting is up to 10. I'd love for that to get way higher than that, of course, but no problem now that it's a 10. Lowell got to a 6, which means they're now a crafting specialist, and we've got them tailoring as their main job. So they're responsible for getting us all the clothes we need. If we go into here, they're probably going to pop off a button-down shirt made of leather, made of cloth. Same thing with the duster, since now we sold off a bunch of random junk. It's just a matter of when they're going to get to that. They're resting. I do believe they're set up to tailor first and foremost. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're going to go this way instead. So Lowell is going to do art first, then do tailoring, and then do smithing. We do have some art queued up, and I want to get that done. Although we're not getting in enough blocks because the blocks are going immediately to the walls. So as soon as we're done building the walls out, Lowell is going to grab some of those blocks and make some sculptures to help with the beauty of our place. The main reason I'm sending Goody out right now is to acquire those Mind Numb serums. We were going to get 12, but decided to grab some other stuff. So she's going to go out and get the other 6 that we didn't pick up. We used one. It really did help a lot getting through that mood break possibility there. I don't want to waste them at the moment. I mean, Julie and Biff are kind of on the verge of mood breaking a little bit. I don't blame them. A lot of people are still sick. Like, Julie is still sick with the flu. Julie needs to lay down. So we're going to have to micro Julie a little bit. So you're going to eat and go lay down. Also, we should keep Julie on the good meds. Biff is 51, can be tended in 6 hours. I'd really like to get Zed a new eye. I love how Zed is a miner and a doctor. Like, Zed, what do you do when you're not doing surgery? Oh, I'm down in the mines, swinging a pickaxe, getting dirty. Gotta keep your hands working, you know? If we're not gonna be fixing bodies, we gotta be working in nature. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to make a joke, but it's not coming out good. Okay. I swear once we get through this flu, we'll try to do a little bit more. Rosicia's arm has been fucked up since we got them. They're a body modder, so if we can get an arm on them reasonably quickly, they'll be happy and they'll be useful. So Biff needs some of the goodies. Lynx, nicely ahead of it, nicely ahead of it, nicely ahead of it. Catton could use a dose of the goods. Yeah, we're just gonna have to micro Julie. You needed a laugh? What did I say? $339 steel. How close are we to being done with these walls? Not close enough. Okay, guys, I'm going to take another quick restroom break. I ate a big breakfast this morning. I've been drinking a lot of liquids. Zed, Dr. Miner. Awesome. I'll be right back, everybody. If you like the music, go check out Bobby's music pages. Show him some love. I'll see everybody back here in a minute. Alright, everybody. Alright, everybody. Sorry for that taking a little longer than usual. I just had to make myself another cup of coffee, so. Cheers. Alright. See if we can't get past this flu nonsense. How's your flu doing over here, buddy? 51.8. How long till we can tend? Can be tended in 3 hours. Okay. Zed is... maybe we shouldn't have Hemogen go... kitty boy. Is it time for you to come and say hi? Come here, bud. Oh, it's a good baby. I got up and stood up for a little longer than usual, so he's like, oh, stream is over? No, stream is not over, sir. Stream just had to pause for a minute so Daddy could get some more caffeine. Caffeine is the good stuff. Oh, he's a good baby. Oh, I love this cat so fucking much. Laz says, hi, beautiful. He loves this. Like, he will stay here as long as I will let him, and I'll scratch him, and he'll love it. He's just purring more and more. God, I love this cat. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like, you get to a certain point and it's like, it's almost impossible to imagine. Like, before you have someone or a pet that you love as much as you can, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. You underestimate how much love can mean. I guess is the way I want to put it. Who's a good baby? Are you not happy? Okay, we're going to go down. We're going to go down. He's not happy that hey, Sky Kid, welcome in. Oh, and the tack attack emote. Thanks for using that, Laz. I'm glad people actually use it. How you doing, Sky Kid? How's everything going? I know you had some health issues going last time we talked. I hope you're doing a little bit better. Okay, walls are gradually getting shored up. You know what? Yes, it's been a small while, but I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm doing okay. Pretty good today, actually. It's amazing how when you eat good food and you sleep enough, life is a little easier to deal with. What are we doing? 319 steel. What are you going to make, Danger? Components. God. I don't want to take the drills off of blocks at the moment. What do we got over here? So... 48 times 5. So we're talking about 200-ish. Roughly 200 blocks of granite. So that would be 10 chunks because they're 20 apiece. We've got 2. Okay. Hours always in school have been draining me a bit. Oh, yeah. Totally. Visitors. Excellent. Are visiting the colony, but not bringing anything for trade or anything. Catton, how are you doing over here? 63. All right, let's run down the flu check. There are some people that it's just like, oh, you're golden. Other people are like right on the verge. 83, 62. Alright, caravan arrived. Let's see if we can get those mind numb serums. Oh no, you can keep your beer. Yeah, I knew this clothing wasn't going to be worth very much of anything, but at least it gets us out of our place, and it's not just being burnt. We can actually get, $5 on it. Okay, mind numb serums. That's what we're here for. We could take some components, but I really want those serums. Like, really want those serums. We get all of them? Good, good. Okay, let's see what else we can snag. Can we grab some components? We can grab 5 components. 20 left on that. We'll grab a piece of plasteel. Sure, why not? Alright, there we go. That's amazing. I'm doing great. Lots of drawing in college. It's been great. It's amazing here. I do know people are laughing behind my back, probably because of my paralysis half of my face, but I try to not let it get to me. Don't let people being stupid get to you, ever. People... people are jerks sometimes, and, those aren't the people to worry about in life. 86.2. God, there is still so much blood around our base. $287. I think we gotta switch back to steel. Like, we have to switch back to steel for a minute. Okay, I feel pretty good. Second cup of coffee in hand feels just about right. What do we got going over here? So we've got an unfinished component by Danger and an unfinished advanced component by Danger. So that's all right. That's all right. Good. You're roping the horse. That's solid. How many advanced components? 12 regular ones. 200 steel. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was like, oh, we should try and get this up, but it's like, if we don't have the steel to do anything, then getting those up is just not necessary. Actually, you know what? Let's leave one of these on chunks. We'll leave one on chunks, we'll put the other 2 on steel. That'll be a nice distribution. Ah, you see, 2 deep infestation. This time around, we're ready. I just hope we don't destroy any of the drills. Oh, just... Max range is just out of the way, so let's get everybody like lined up against the wall straight up. See, that should put it... Yeah, we can't quite hit our drills. Perfect. Alright. That's more how a 2-deep infestation should go. Not like that last time. Let Danger do some punching. We should have Killer doing it. At least you know your face will go back to normal soon. Their face are stuck like that forever. Yeah, I know, but what was funny today in my elective is, like, theater class, we did, like, a challenge where 2 people can only say 1 word at a time, and here came out some pretty funny stuff. Oh, that's awesome. My older brother, before he went nuts, back when he was a young lad, he was very big into theater. My younger brother, too, I guess. I think I'm the only one that didn't get into theater. Like, I appreciate it, but it was never like, I have to do theater. I'm gonna A lot of people thought I was weird because I was obsessed with music, but didn't get, like, really into the whole musical theater thing. They're like, oh, you love music, so you must love musicals. I'm like, no, I can't stand musicals. Okay, so we're reasonably stable. I feel like we're reasonably on par with where we should be as far as weapons, armor, clothing, number of colonists, that type of stuff. We're gradually bringing up everybody's skills and firepower. Finally have my clothing stuff set so it's not, everybody's not stripping naked all the time. We've just got a few more things to sort out before we can really start popping off. Hi, kitty. We want to get more power so we can afford to move a little faster. What did we drop? What did we just drop? Hey, buddy. Hang on, guys. What did we drop, bud? I don't know what just fell on the floor. Hopefully it wasn't anything that can break. He did decide to play cameraman for a second there as well, too, so. Hi, bud. You want to come say hi? Hugs? He's a huggy kitty. Hi, buddy. This is how you assert your dominance with cuteness? Is that what we're doing right now? Papa, I'm on top, so I'm in charge. And look how adorable I am, too. All right, you want the snuggle? You want the snuggle? I love this kitty. Oh, the purrs. The absolute purrs. New lovers, Danger and Mila. Couldn't be people that are not already in a relationship, right? I mean, I have free and approved love because it does wind up... We get a lot of marriage ceremonies, usually. We wound up with a colony that was mostly male for the longest time, so... Hopefully we start getting some more marriage ceremonies. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. With everybody falling in love left and right in the colony, you wind up in a situation where you have a lot of mood boosts, but then if anybody gets killed, everybody is upset. Like, oh man, one person dies, and it's like, my husband died, my husband died, my husband died, my husband died. Everybody's pissed. It was the second thing I liked instead of woodwork, but it was going to burst of students. Everyone picked it, and there wasn't any place left for me. And the bad thing was I knew they were there only... Why has Mare 1 started to roam away? Did we not bring the mare? Where is it? Dang it. Why is it out here? Did we not bring it in? Goody. I guess Goody almost brought the mare back. Do not roam away with our void, our serums. We need our serums. Okay, so you have... Okay, well... Oh, they didn't want the nerve spiker. That's okay. That's okay. Horse has got some... We'll wait for them to unload. That's not stuff that's important that gets taken off immediately. Advanced component, 19 work left. How is our anima tree going? 13 out of 20. I keep forgetting. I'm like, why aren't I going fast? Right, flu. How's Biff doing? 71. Quick rundown here. 75. Developed immunity. Yeah, animal disease flu. Okay, so today is disease day. Disease day is not the worst day in the world. Oh, Nyberg has an immunity. Okay, I was like, wait a second, wait a second. Okay. Tending to Mare 1. I guess we could put down an animal sleeping spot somewhere out here. Alright, people are cutting up the insects, which is good. That gives us insect meat. The cool thing about us getting those Mind Numb serums before they restocked is we got them, and they're going to restock soon, which is good, because I think we snagged the vast majority of the good stuff they already had, so once they restock, we'll be in a much better position. We're also researching transport pods, I believe. No, advanced lights. We already have the transport pods. I'd like to get them down, but as far as the things we need and don't need, yeah, let's get the lights done. We're gonna need that stuff. When I was talking about lights last time, probably like an hour or two ago, is like I've started to see some of the stuff that we haven't seen in this playthrough because I've been watching Rual and Wick and watching Francis's playthrough. And so I'm getting ideas from them and watching their playthroughs, and I've also know a few threats that it might be coming around the corner that we haven't seen yet. The metal horror is something I really don't want to deal with, but I think we've got enough in place as far as separation of surgeons and food and all of that that we could probably figure it out, hopefully. I'm not really afraid of the Revenant anymore. We've got a substantial amount of firepower, and we've got a EMP and an incinerator, so it's quite likely that when we get a Revenant, we'll just follow it right out the door and gun the motherfucker down, take his spine, capture him, advanced research. Hopefully. That's hopefully the way I think it'll go. But the floodlights are important because there is a dark obelisk thing. It's like a spiky ball that falls out of the sky that brings total darkness. And the darkness actually damages your colonists. So it's important to light up all your outside areas where your crops are and where your people are walking around outside, because that darkness is going to fuck shit up. Now, I don't know how that's going to affect crop growth. We might very well need to start getting our hydroponics on at that point. But that is one of the high tier ones. If we look at the different stuff, I believe it's this one right here, an ultimate, that we don't know yet. Again, I'm not sure what makes all this stuff come out. We've already seen the corrupted and warped obelisk. I'm starting to realize that the obelisks have specific threats attached to them. The warped one is what sends you to the maze or the labyrinth or whatever it may be. So that one, when it takes half your colonists early game, it can definitely be a major problem. Fertility procedures. We're starting to get now. There's a lot of stuff we kind of still need now that we've got like the basics. You know what? Let's go into biosculpting before fertility procedures. I'd like to get a biosculptor up. It takes a long time when you're not transhumanist to get people fixed up, but I do think it's kind of worth it to get scars on the torso and head healed. It can get rid of some pain that can cause mood problems. It can do quite a bit. Oh, I haven't checked our parties in a little while. We are ready to do our parties, guys. How is this guy doing on flu? I'm using him as kind of like a baseline over here. He should be fine. Alright, let's power cycle all these on and do our parties. We'll see if we can get some more recruits and or organs or another ghoul. Something like that. You know what I mean? Let's see what we can pull together here. Hi, kitty. You are so handsome. You are so handsome. He's just, like, draped over my, my speaker. Hi, buddy. You are so good. Yes, you are. You are so good. You want to snuggle later? You snuggle later? After playtime, of course. Gotta have after-stream playtime. Okay, all that's on. Let's pop off a festival right quick. Hey, buddy. Okay. We need kitty cuteness domination. Hi. Hi. You do this a lot, huh? Does everybody know that this is a cat stream? Look at the colonists. I know. You want the two-handed love from Papa. That's such a good baby. So, Mr. Crow is telling me how in Hungarian, Appa means father and Papa means grandfather. And I always call myself Papa when I talk to him because he's like my son. Because Papa would be father over here. And I call him Appa not because it's father or grandfather. I call him Appa because I call him a lot of different things. And Appa comes from me looking at him and going, Appa, 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 Appa. And so that kind of turned into Appa, 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 Appa. So now he's Appa. His real name is Tachyon. Don't you bite me. No, 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 no. We don't bite and scratch when we don't get our way, buddy. Now you can't hang out. You made it bad for all of us because you hurt my feelings. All right, let's do that party again because we got a boring one. And that's going to hurt people's mood. But if we can do a good one back, you know, real quick, that'll mitigate the up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Catton needs medical treatment. Suck it up. You're real far ahead of it. Unforgettable. All right, so that should overshadow the not so good one. Catton's drinking a beer. And then going to rest. I don't want to do surgery on this guy until he gets over the flu. I don't think blood loss is helpful. My favorite is the, what happened? Really? No way. And what then? Yeah, the conversations I have with him. We'll get that on. We'll start making some chem fuel. Right now we're storing chem fuel outside on a shelf because I just don't want to deal with it. But maybe we reinstall that there and put 2 bits of wall there as well. Like I said, I'm not keen on not finishing these walls. That's why we left one over here. Since it's closer, they're probably going to hit the single drill here first, but whenever we have more than one person on drills, we'll get people pulling steel as well as chunks, and once the walls are thickened up, we'll move on to other activities. Hey buddy, please don't. You're pushing my buttons now, sir, and not the good buttons. I'm gonna need you to chill for another hour. Can you do that for me? No, 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 no. No. He knows what he's doing. He knows when he's being good and when he's being bad, and he knows how to push the line. So, it is what it is. Alright, let's harvest the stuff that's behind the wall building. Forbes. Not a medical emergency. Okay. See, that's the problem. It says medical emergency, and it's like, well, they're at 84% flu, but they're at 93.8% immune. I do want to get a couple of more pieces of artwork, which is queued up. We've got a steady flow of beer. I think we've kind of nailed down our ratio of hop fields to beer. We might want to plant a little bit more because I just decommissioned this. In fact, we've got a lot of rice over there. Let's make this hops. How's the horse coming along with the flu? Oh, horse is fine. We are running dangerously low on good medicine, trying to stay ahead of all of that. Let me just double check something right quick. I don't think any of our people need to be on that. Everybody is on that. Excellent. Let's do another party real quick. I mean, we did 2 and haven't gotten, you know, there's the gambler's fallacy that things come due, right? Like, oh, well, we haven't gotten a person yet, and it's a 50% chance, so the next one will get a person. That's not how percentages and odds and probability works. You have the exact same chance each time that you do it. We're just going to get some parties done. So we had a bad one, a good one, and now another bad one. See, we have to get a good one, and if we get a good one, then we have a 50% chance. So we've had 2 bad ones, so there's no 50% chance on that at all. We've had 1 good one. We have a 98% chance. I don't know. I didn't look what that other 2% was about. I don't really care. Fun Jubilee. All right, I'm going to let them do a little bit of food, drink, whatever they need to do. And then we'll do that last one. How is our ideology? 12 of 16. Have any of you switched to a different ideology? Oh, you know what? We can convert this guy. And that will actually help us get ideology points. Same thing over here. Convert the prisoner, even though you're using them as a hemogen. By the way, I love the tree on. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna post the time lapse soon. I did all of the pathing and stuff like that in replay mod. I just gotta take the time to sit down and actually cut it in Premiere. It's reasonably straightforward, but not like super straightforward, if that makes any sense. Why did I change things here? Oh, I accidentally drew stuff. Yeah, that's right. So like, I always like to make sure with my time lapses that in the beginning of them, it kind of like shows what happened. Like, this is the beautiful thing you're about to see, but only for a few seconds. So people are like, oh, that's pretty. Oh, and we're into it. And then it's a matter of making it flow steady. Usually I'm pretty good at setting my ins and outs, my starts and stops, so that they flow together. Some of them I need to do some crossfading to make it a little smoother. And then at the end, I want to make sure that I transition to a nice look of it with shaders and stuff like that. So I've rendered the last file both in normal and in shaders, and then I'm going to crossfade so the shaders gradually fade in at the end. And I want to go on and just record the world, because I think the tree looks really good at night. So as we fade into the faders, then I want to fade into like just moving around the tree at night type of thing. I'm just on right now, and just look because I hadn't been in a while. Yeah, well, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you for the compliment. Barb did a lot of work on that, and Killer helped a lot. Everybody's been really helpful in making badass stuff happen on the server. It's pretty awesome. I think you were there for some of it too, helping with resources and stuff, right? It's been so long. We started it back in like what, November, December? Well, I went into surgery in December. I forget if we started it in October or November, and then I didn't do anything on it for a while. Barb even asked, she's like, do you want me to finish it while you're in the hospital? And I was like, No, because I'm time-lapsing it, and I want to make sure that I get all of it on there, so... But it's done now. Well, I mean, done. There's a lot of little detail things that I'd like to do. I'd like to put, like, moss over some of the roots, add some, like, stones and stuff like that. My beacon that's dug into the ground, I'd like to possibly move that or get more beacons, depending on who's got stuff on the server to do that. I'd ideally like to have, like, a 4-beacon setup, theoretically, so we have, like... So we have all of the, like, good stuff going. I think 6 is all of them, but, like, I'd like to have, like, the good buffs. So if you're at the castle around the tree, you've got, like, jump boost and regen and all of that type of stuff. And then Barb and I were talking about wanting to put the nether portal that's down at the cove up under the tree instead. And Sky Kid, did you go through to the nether? Barb and I worked on something over there. We have a nether hub-ish? I guess it's a nether hub. It's not huge, but it's a spiral staircase with spots to put tunnels off of if people want to build tunnels out in the direction of their bases and stuff like that. Tiny bit, I think. I feel bad because I couldn't help more somehow, even though it's not really my fault. Oh, no, of course not, no. I'm thankful for anybody who helps, but I'm used to doing stuff by myself, like, entirely, so... Alright, let's get another simple helmet going. I know this sounds crazy. We're pulling in a lot of stuff, right? So, I'm gonna say... face mask. Do until you have 1 in stock. And then we're gonna go into our assignments over here. I don't know why I forced Zed to wear that. We'll leave it as is. What are you forced to wear? Disruptor flare pack. You're forced to wear shield belt and the hood. That's okay. Let's go in here. Face mask. And slave collar. Slave collar's allowed. They don't want to put them on, apparently. Right? Well, we'll see. We're going to make those out of cloth only. Thing over here. None of that. You know what? No slave collars. It's a little bit extra. Like, they get the neck protection. Nope, not yet, but I was going to repair my stuff in the end. Yeah, I know that Mr. Crow and J-Bomb and a couple other people were starting a massive nether hub project, but since they never quite made it safe and the nether was starting to look a mess, Barb and I decided to do a nice project, and we got help from some other people. Killer Barb and I did a lot of stuff on it. I want to say a couple other people popped in and helped out as well, but I can't remember who. And Barb broke all the bedrock up top so the spiral staircase could go up to the top so that the people who have portals on the top of the nether could use theirs. And we made it so that at each level of the spiral staircase, there's a spot. You'll see it. It's a spot that you can make doorways. We connected the old paths. Oh, thank you. There's a lot more that we want to do to it. And if people want to help, that's awesome. Like, I have an idea for, like, a support, like, so that the walls look more like they're supporting the wood platforms. We could put all sorts of, like, chandeliers and lights. We could put a railing, like, so if you guys want to work on it, maybe we could all hop on this weekend or something and work on it a little bit, or, you know, one of these evenings after stream. Or if you guys have ideas, I could always pop on and we could figure out what to do, and then you guys could just run with it. Hell, you guys could just run with it. It's your server, too. So if you guys see something really cool you want to do, we just wanted something that was safe. You know what I mean? So We need to get proper lighting because I think it's basically torch spam at the moment. Like there's a torch at every level so that nothing will spawn in there. So it should be reasonably spawn safe from things like gas and like magma cubes and whatever. Pretty sure zombified piglins can still spawn in there in a couple of places, but they're not going to fuck with you if you don't hit them first type of thing. So it should be reasonably safe in there. It has access to the roof. We can make tunnels. I made doorways so that people can get back to the paths that were already built there. So you can go out a doorway. I'd be on this weekend, so probably. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm streaming Myst on Saturday, but I was actually thinking about it last night while I was in bed. I was like, you know, the tree is done. I don't have to work on the tree when I get on. Like, because when I have a project like that, I feel kind of like a self-imposed obligation to work on it. And I'm like, I don't have to work on the tree. I could totally get on and, like, work on the Nether Hub build or, like, go and pick another project or do some, like, terraforming or, like, just some detail work, you know, working on paths and stuff like that. I was like, dude, this feels pretty good. Tachyon. He is just hanging on the speaker like, bro, can you just get done, please? So, the reason I'm making face masks is we went from not having a lot of materials to having a substantial amount of material, and the face masks, although it's not a lot, are going to offer a little bit of extra protection on the face, especially if the quality is high. They have to be made out of like hyperweave or cloth or something. You can't make them out of leather, which makes sense, you know, leather doesn't breathe. So we might as well make use of what we got. We got a lot of cotton that's about to come in. We might as well give everybody a face mask up until the point where we can put them into marine helmets, right? All right, we're starting to get some components in here. All right, you're making a couple of advanced components. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, okay, no. Don't get ahead of yourself, Nether. Also looks like we've got a crop of psychoid coming in right now, which means we should have some psychoid to sell soon. We're harvesting rice. That's good. Yeah. We have way more rice than we could possibly ever use. 150, so 300. Let's bump this up to... We're going to put this at 300. We've got a lot of rice, and I'd like to keep some chem fuel around. Let's go in here. We're going to unsuspend that. The shield belt we don't need to make right now. The EMP shells we want to leave on there like that. The assault rifles, I think everybody's got an assault rifle. When we get to a little bit more resources as a normal thing, we can set that to do until you have one, so we always have an extra one for new people to come in. Flak vests, same type of thing. Like, I just kind of want to stock some components right now. We're still working on the walls slowly but surely. Do we have another party to do? We have 2 more parties to do. Let's get those knocked out. And let's take a look at our prisoner. They're immune. Okay, so I'm going to unsuspend their operations. Next time we get some herbal medicine in, which should be reasonably soon, we'll be able to operate on them. And you know what? Just because... See, I gotta shrink this zone. But this is going to get turned over to heal root as well, I think. And then over here, let's just... Masterwork... Face mask. Excellent. Oh, accept the Wanderer. Didn't even realize. You do not look healthy, sir. Not capable of violence. Dirt mole. You know what? I know we've got 2 full-time blood bags and another one that's gonna be brought online real soon, but I think this guy, unless you're related to somebody, friend, nope. They are, you're gonna go through the doorway. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna arrest them. We'll make them into another hemogen farm. If we can get 4 people as hemogen farms with 2 vampires, we should be able to stay ahead. And that will mean that once we get death rest stuff researched, we'll be able to give them some proper death rest facilities, which is something I'd like to do before we get to end game. I'd like to get Danger all the way up to level 6 Psycast, which is 3 levels away. I'd like to get them a proper death rest chamber, get them some glucozoid and psychofluid pumps, because I want them to be able to move fast. I mean, with the fact that they're a jogger, steadfast, and super immune, I mean, they've got perfect immunity, so the super immune doesn't really matter at this point. But that jogger, plus some glucozoid pumps, means they are just going to be fucking trucking it anytime we send them somewhere. You add in the hemogen jump, now they've just got beautiful mobility. Engage, disengage, all of it. Let's do this. Let's do the next one. And so that's what I look forward to as far as we don't really need multiple combat vampires. Killer joined us, and I was like, well, it's not an amazing pawn, but a free vampire is nothing to sneeze at. At the very least, we have someone who can inject that stuff. Oh, Olisum, I meant to arrest you, and you're in the... Okay, so you come over here. Kelly, arrest Olisum. Is that the last party? That is the last party. Let's see who... Kraski. Also looking pretty ridiculous. Nimble. 29-year-old Nimble, good at melee, social, mining, cooking, plants. Are you natural meditation? Please tell me you're natural meditation. No, you're artistic. I don't think I want them. If they were natural meditation, speaking of vampires, I would make them a vampire because of that passion in melee and the good social. But the fact of the matter is, cooking, plants, and mining is only out of 2. They're 0 shooting, so we would want them to be melee. We don't need them to be melee. And the only other thing they've got going for them is social. I don't think this person is really a good fit for the colony. Technically, they can hold a gun. Technically, they can hold a gun. Nimble's not a bad trait to have on anybody, even if they're a shooter. Am I being too discerning? I mean, we've got plenty of people to use as hemogen farms. We don't really need organs. Oh, you have bad lungs. They have asthma. Huh. I'm not loving them. I'm not loving them. Like I said, they can technically hold a gun, though. And over time, they get good at mining, cooking, and plants. Fuck. Do I keep this pawn? Anybody got an opinion on this? Maybe we keep them. We're going to have 4 hemogen farms with the ones we already have in queue over here for operations. Mining, cooking, and mining and plants. The cooking, they can brew some psychoid theoretically, so there is that. Fuck. Yeah, I think we got to keep them. I think we got to keep them. Why why be that picky at this stage in the game? We've taken depressives, we've taken pessimists, we've taken misogynists. Like, they're nimble, so they're not going to get hit as bad. Yeah, okay. Okay, I talked myself into it. Talked myself into it. Nobody needs to take care of children. There will be no more children. You don't need to do any of that. You're actually pretty good at both of these things. You're not good at crafting. You can clean. I honestly don't care if you research. Schedule-wise, we'll get you on the work schedule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on that. 9 minus... Okay, so we'll probably put them on this schedule. Okay. Okay. So we've done our parties. We've taken on one pawn. We'll tell Danger to make a gun. That's what I queued up over here. They'll snag themselves some clothing. Like, we've got some decent clothing floating around. Like, we've got some normal button-down shirt. That's a poor duster. Normal that. Got a face mask over here. Okay. I'm tempted to avoid provocation ritual to fill that third platform. They have a knife at the moment. You know what? It looks like we've got more wart than we have barrels. So we're going to make a couple of more barrels over here. Just make sure to stay ahead of our beer production. I think we used to have wart listed to go into the refrigerator. Yeah, let's make sure that goes in there if it's not going to be used. I don't want it to spoil. It has a very short spoil time, 4.5 days. So, so we're out of festivals. People are hauling rice in, replanting rice, mining for everything here and there. We've got a decent amount of cloth coming in, so we're going to wind up with face masks on everyone for now. Oh, this research bench can get deconstructed. We don't need that shit anymore. Hemogen. Where are we going to put the hemogen? I kind of want to just put the hemogen in a single location. You know what? I think I might put down a couple of more shelves. Like, we're going to put down a shelf here. Clear it, and we're going to put down smoke leaf leaves, so because they're rolling joints right here. They might as well be there. So that's preferred. And I think right here we're going to put hemogen. Because this is normal priority, right? Manhunter pack. Okay, as far as events go, what is this? 51 wargs. Okay, let's get everybody inside on the walls. We'll adjust the walls zone so we can keep doing our stuff. Okay, and now... Okay, they're all inside. We're going to forbid the outer doors because colonists do stupid shit. So even though they're scheduled within the walls, we're better off doing this than not doing this. Also, I'd like to get a wall, like a door in over here. We're going to do that for now. Actually, we can let them build that one. They're inside. That's fine. Okay. Nobody should be able to get out. Oh, they can get out. Where can they get out? Okay, here. That's why you do that. Okay, so there's still a door they can go out. Where is the door they can go out? Here. Alright, they cannot get out now. See, that's why you gotta... I learned that watching Adam, as I did most of the stuff I've learned here. Adam and Francis, you know. The Manhunter pack is not necessarily a bad one, so today seems to be... Randy's flavor today seems to be diseases and animals. I'm okay with that. I'd rather deal with diseases and animals at the moment than most other stuff. That does give us a little... I don't want to jinx it, but... So knock on wood, crossed fingers and all. It does offer us a little bit of an extra line of protection when it comes to stuff like human raids. They're going to attack whatever comes on the map, essentially. If we do get a breach raid, that could cause problems, because if they come through... like, if we get a tribal breach, we met them in the field last time and really just abused their AI and got them all killed before they even got through the walls. We can't go out into the field if we've got a whole fuck ton of wargs that are trying to run us down as well. Then we'd have to wait for them to come through, the breachers to come through the wall. If they come through the wall, now the wall is open for the wargs to come in as well. So it's kind of one of those things, like, this could be good or bad depending on if another threat spawns. If no other threat spawns at all, it's like, okay, cool. Like, we just hung out inside our walls. It's what we do anyway for the most part. We go outside to collect resources from the other parts of the map, haul in some slag, you know, like we're zoned with our work to go 3 tiles out from the walls so that we can maintain the roofing and whatever needs to get done outside the walls. A lot of times when we're shooting people or animals or whatever coming in at us, they're going to fall into that work zone anyway. But in general, our people are inside the walls unless we've specifically instructed them to do something that requires them to go outside the walls. Now this guy... Right, we've got them queued up for leg removal. Anyway, yeah. God, I love coffee even late at night, although drinking coffee was probably what made it difficult for me to fall asleep last night, because I did have a late coffee. Welcome back, Aya. Glad you're free. We brought on a new colonist. They're not the most amazing colonist in the world, but they're definitely better than not having them type of situation. So, nimble melee mining, cooking plants, social. Warm bodies with guns. Yeah, if they're like at this point, if they're not terrible and they can hold a gun, we'll bring... They have 0 shooting. If they were natural meditation, I'd be stoked and would have turned them into a vampire. Then we'd have another melee caster class. But they're not natural meditation, so it's like... I hemmed and hawed about getting them anyway. I'm like, do I actually really want this colonist? Like, they're not awful, but they're not like... They've got 0 shooting, and I'm like, does it really matter with an assault rifle? Like, if you're shooting into a big group of people in this game and you miss your target but the bullet keeps going, that bullet can hit another thing accidentally. It's not like it's hard-coded like, oh, you aim, you missed, you don't hit anything. It's like you aim, you shoot. If that bullet happens to be going through another human, even though it missed, it will hit that other human. So might as well have them out there spraying bullets. In theory, I'd like to get to the point that we can get done with Hellcat rifles. A few of our colonists are still wielding the Hellcat rifles that we came up on earlier in the gameplay. The issue with that is their range is about 3 tiles less than a regular assault rifle, so as far as kiting centipedes and stuff like that, we would be running into a problem. They're not bad, but I definitely prefer I definitely prefer a regular rifle over a Hellcat at the moment. Hellcat's a great rifle to come up on if you don't have anything, but if you have the option, I think assault rifles are a better way to go. that 2 charge of fire. I've noticed the anomaly threats tend to not like fire, but we've already got an incinerator. In fact, we came up on an incinerator in 2 or 3 of our attempts so far. So it's... I think when it comes to fire, I'd rather be using an incinerator than using the bioferret charges from a Hellcat. That being said, we don't really have an amazing containment facility, so if we were pulling in more bioferret, maybe it would be more worthwhile, but at the moment, we're not slaying it as far as bioferret's concerned. We've got 39 over here, and we've got 22 in there. We could theoretically pop off another ghoul. I don't think we have enough for skip abduction, do we? 60. 39 plus 22. Actually, we could skip abduction. Yeah, I think there was a containment breach earlier, right? Yes. While we were dealing with the Flesh Beast attack, the 2 Sight Stealers we had decided to try and break out. On the plus side, we were able to capture 2 of the Flesh Beasts, and I think they're actually worth more. Yeah, they're worth 2.7 basic a day, and the Sight Stealers were worth like 1 point something, so we're getting more basic anomaly research. The thing is, we're almost done with basic. This Frenzy Inducer is the last thing we know how to research that's basic. There's one more unknown basic tech, and we don't have anything to give us advanced tech at the moment. We're going to need to attune to the monolith in order to cause more advanced threats to be more frequent. So that's good, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? I'm going to put a door in here as well. I don't mean to be like that guy who's like, I mean, I guess I do. That's a lot of critters. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of wargs attacking right now. This is 52 maddened manhunter wargs. They won't break down the doors unless they see somebody going through them, and we've made it so our colonists can't get outside of our walls. A lot of times with manhunter events, unless you have a KILLBOX set up for all of the organics that are coming at you, people, animals, etc., you're better off a lot of times just locking your outer walls and letting the manhunters do their thing. They have scaria. I think it's something like 70 or 80% of them are going to have scaria, which means that they rot the second they die. So it's not even like going out and killing them would net us a whole bunch of like leather and meat and everything. We'd essentially just be risking our colonists for no good reason. So we're gonna stay in here. I was talking about it right before. Yeah, wait them out. I was talking about it right before you got here. If we do get like a raid, a people raid, I think even if we get mechs, the manhunters, basically the manhunters will go after people that come to raid us. There is a little bit of RNG in that. If we get a breach raid, as I was talking about earlier, the breach could open up the walls, and then we have the breachers and the wargs coming through. So they can kind of provide an extra layer of passive protection. Kind of like the fact that we had the Royal Tribute Collector come onto the map when we had the Flesh Beast attack going. So our people needed a break. Royal Tribute Collector came on. I was like, cool, go inside. Our people went inside, ate food, drank beers, took a nap, and while they did, the Royal Tribute Collector cleaned up the rest of the Flesh Beast, and then we just went out and, you know, butchered up the corpses. Enemy of my enemy and all that. Exactly. Absolutely exactly. A lot of time in Rimworld, it's not how good you are at directly combating a threat, but how creative you can be at pitting threats against each other. If we can start getting to the point where we have extra wealth, you know, like, oh, we have this cloth. Well, everything that we need to make cloth out of is made, and everybody has one. Why don't we give it as a gift instead of trading it? We can start getting allies. Because right now I think we're neutral with a few people. Yeah, we're on the good side of neutral with North Cedos, but we could actually give gifts to Wukund, the pig nation, until they're friendly or allied or whatever. Same thing with the Empire. Now, the Empire won't come unless we have royals. We could also friend the tribals, but they're not as useful. Usually what I do is piss off all of the tribals. We already pissed off the gentle tribe. I don't remember what we did, if we shot them or whatever we did, we pissed them off. Because when they go to send raids, they being the storytellers, they have to pick from the available enemies. And I'd rather be fighting tribals than fighting explosive pirate raids. So we try to friend up all of the Outlander factions. You can't actually friend pirates. The Itakeen pirates and the Waster pirates, they will never be able to be our friends. Same thing with the Savage Impid tribes. But if we piss off all the tribals, that means we've got 3 tribals and 2 pirates. So they roll a 5-sided die, and we have more of a chance of getting a tribal raid than a pirate raid. Now at the moment it's 3 and 3 because we're enemies of the pig union. But if we friend the pigs, then it becomes 3 tribals to 2 pirates, and we have a second ally. And these allies, you can call in military aid. If you go over to your comms console, you can call them if they're allies and say, hey, we need help. And they'll drop pod people in to fight for you. It's usually a bullshit little group of like 5 people or whatever. But I have to go for a bit. Don't want my dad angry. Of course, Sky Kid. Don't get yourself into trouble on our account. You have a wonderful evening. It's good to see you again. Hopefully we'll be here when you can come hang out again, whether that's later, tomorrow, next week. And I will do my best to get on this weekend and play some Minecraft. Now that the tree is done, it'll be nice to actually get at some projects that are a little smaller and, I don't want to say less stressful. It's not like the tree is like super stressful or anything, but since I was recording it and stuff, I always had to make sure that that was running. Meat shield delivery, exactly. You guys distract them while we stand over here. The big problem with that, though, Aya, is the fact that if they go in and distract people and then you stand back and shoot, if your stray bullets hit them, you'll piss them off. So you kind of have to let them do their thing, and then when they start fleeing, you know, it's more like, okay, they're doing their thing, let's get in a good position. Sometimes it's worth pissing them off, especially if you've got a lot of wealth. Like sometimes you just call in the allies, use them as a meat shield like we were talking about, and then not worry about hitting them. And then as soon as the fight's over, you just drop a whole bunch of drugs and leather and everything on top of them, and they're like, oh shit, dude, we're friends again. No, I mean, you let some of our people get killed and, you know, accidentally caught us with friendly fire, but you're sending us like, you know, 100 kilos of freaking joints, and we can be friends again. Take care, y'all. You're all dear to me, and I'll see you guys later. All right, sounds good, Sky Kid. Have a good night. Be well. Take care of yourself. All that jazz. All right, so we have a solar flare. I'm gonna press 2. I think we're kind of at the point where we're just doing things. The manhunters outside give me a little bit more confidence. Of course, we could always have our people have social fights or some nonsense, but you know, whatever it is, it is. They're still able to work on the inner walls that we're thickening up. We've almost completely thickened up the walls and gotten everybody. We've just got a handful of segments of wall to build, and we'll be tripled up on all of our outer walls, which is good. Like, oops, killed a Brahmin in Fallout. Better throw purified water at beggars. I don't know the specific reference, but it sounds like that's right around what it is, yeah. Now, okay. That's where we bring our vampires in to coagulate people. Alright. How are you doing over here? Peg leg, operations. Remove peg leg, remove peg leg. I guess they've been doing surgeries in the background. That's fantastic. Left leg is cut off. Perfect. Actually, let's suspend these surgeries. There's less of a chance of them actually happening in the dark. We would like that light to be turned on. Zed's overzealous. He's like, I got this. I can remove someone's leg in the dark. No problem. Hand me that hacksaw and that mining helmet. Because that's his other job, is being a miner. Someone used the butter knife again? Yeah. It's dark. So there are things that contribute to the success rate of surgeries. Cleanliness of the room. Ability of the doctor. Quality of the bed. The stuff you would expect, basically, to affect the surgery. But we've got a crop of medicine coming in, so we should be able to actually knock those surgeries out. And we've got our team converting the hemogen farms, because if we can get 2 more conversions, we actually get enough points to reform our ideology. We just did all of our stuff, so if we can get 2 more reform points in the next, like, couple of days here, we can theoretically just reform to pop off more rituals, more chances at people. Most people, I feel like, don't go to the extremes that I do as far as number of colonists. New lovers. Let's get that going. Biff and Killer. Of course. Okay, so let me check something real quick. Danger. Lover with Mila and Killer. So Danger and Mila could go together, and then Killer and Biff could go together. Okay. Let's make that a thing. Let's reinstall this here, let's say. And then we'll build a copy of that. Anybody? Where's John? Building granite wall. After you're done with that... Oh, Killer was going to do it. Never mind, never mind. Sorry, John. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Yeah, so Danger and Killer have been sharing a bed. We're gonna swap that because it's good to have people. Oh, wait. We need sterilization procedures. Yeah, we need to be able to sterilize them. We can't put them in the same bed. Oh wait, Killer. Okay, so who was it? Okay, Danger. Mila. Danger is not sterilized. Is Mila sterilized? Where is Mila? Come on, Mila. Where are you hiding? Mila, not sterilized. Okay. Okay. We can't put them in the same bed just yet. But we will go into sterilization procedures. Oof, too accurate. I found out I was allergic to the disinfectant soap for mine. Oh, really? What are we researching? Biosculpting. I was going to go into... You know what? We're switching to fertility procedures. Now that we've got lovers that could make life... So, the pawns will get a lovin' bonus if they're sleeping together. They'll also get a debuff for sleeping alone if they have a lover or a husband or wife or whatever. So, having love free and approved in your colony is, like a lot of things in Rimworld, a double-edged sword. You have a lot of marriage ceremonies, so that winds up getting you some mood buff from the marriage ceremonies. Mood buff is really large. I will be posting something on Discord that Laz got me for getting affiliate. Aww! Awesome. Can't wait to see it. And so, you wind up in a situation when you have love free and approved where you can have everyone in the colony, you know, getting it on with everybody else, and the buff from the lovin' bonus as well as the buff from the marriage ceremonies themselves provides an amazing polycules, sure, yeah. So there can be a very amazing amount of buffs to having love be free and approved in your colony. The double-edged sword of it is if everybody gets together, but it's a weird configuration and you can't pair everyone up into beds, whoever doesn't get to sleep with their lover, fiance, husband, whatever, they're going to have a mood debuff for sleeping alone. And then if everybody is dating, let's say, you know, all of the colony is married to Killer. If Killer dies, then everybody who's a lover or a wife of Killer or husband or whatever it is, they'll all get a massive mood debuff because their husband died or their wife died. And so at a certain point, it's good. I feel like early game, it's almost better to, if you're doing fluid ideology like I always do, because it's an easier, not an easier, it's a more min-maxed way of playing to do fluid, because you can change the ideology to fit the situation and maximize your mood buff and benefits from it. We're getting to the point where I might add High Life, because High Life will add an extra bonus for when they drink. If I do that, though, we really need to expand our beer production. We would need a room, really, like, we'd need a lot more hops, and we'd need a lot more barrels. I did that with the last colony, and we had 36 people. And so what you do with High Life is you have everybody drink a beer every day. Yeah, you got that while you were down for death rest. You woke up from your death rest like, huh, this wasn't here when I went to sleep. Good deal. So, I'd like to get this other fabrication bench up and running, so we're going to unforbid that. And then, what's more important, leg, arm, or eye? You know what, I want that eye. I want to get Zed the eye. Zed is our best doctor, and he's not being a butcher this time around, so should definitely get him an eyeball so he's better at surgery. Speaking of surgery, we've got no legs on you, and only one peg leg on you, so let's remove peg leg. Also, let's put that down there. Let's make this for medical. And then Kelly. Okay. Uninstall. Can you uninstall? No. Who can uninstall? Who's close by? Oh, John is asleep. John, come over here and uninstall this bed real quick. Kelly, stay close by so I can have you move people around. Okay, excellent. At this point, I'm not even going to leave a bed in there. So we've got 3 people with no legs that we're farming for blood. Killer, the one-leg vampire pirate. Yeah, absolutely. So... Oh, there was the arm. Yeah, the arm is next up on the priority list. Bionic eye up there, and then arm over there. Who was it that needed the leg? Oh yeah, we need to get. Ooh, I might take a lung out of each of these prisoners. Who is the healthiest over here? 55, 49, 35. I need a lung. Alright, let's get a lung. Remove the peg leg. Bleeding in 14 hours. Feeding simple meal. Tending. Okay, you can tend with that. That'll work for me. Maybe I should put the bed back in. Yeah, you know what? Let's not be ridiculous here. Should I put actual beds in here? I don't think so. Let's see. We're removing a body part from this guy. Our new recruit has asthma. That was the thing that really put me on the fence with them. I'm like, they're not terrible, but they have asthma. And it's like, you know what? Let's just rip a lung out of somebody. Excellent. I don't want to waste the medicine. We've got a lot of surgeries to do, so let's suspend that. Put you on doctor care, no medicine. We'll get back on that in a second. Let's micro... I said I gotta stop using butter knives, Shake's head. Yeah. It's a whole thing, right? So we're gonna see if we can get Krasky over here a lung. Preferably two. We're trying to pull one. We can pull one lung out of each prisoner before, you know, they won't die. It will make it more likely that if they get like a flu or something, that's why I'm trying to pull them out of the youngest members, the youngest and healthiest. I'm gonna pull a lung out of. This guy is 15 years old, which is technically an adult in Rimworld. The way it works is when they get to 13, they get their adult body. But, well, not their adult body. When they get to 13, they're considered an adult. They can wear adult clothing, carry guns, armor, do drugs, all of that stuff. But they don't get their full-sized body mass until they're 18. So they have less hit points on their torso when they're young. So that's the give and take there. So you have a good lung now. Right leg is a peg leg. Did we destroy their lung? We might have destroyed their lung. We'll see if it heals up enough for us to pull one out, but Zed might have destroyed it, or Coffee, or whoever. Put them back on herbal. It's a risk, but we'll take it. At least Krasky got a single lung. Having two asthma lungs is not nearly as good as having it. You know, having one good lung is way better than having two bad lungs. So, looks also like our walls are sorted. Wargs are all sleeping, so they'll be done being assholes real soon. We've got some more cloth coming in. Most people have cloth face masks on. Damn, we have a lot of cloth, actually. We need to sell some of this. We've got 1,400 cloth. Is this... This is the bionic eye. Let's get John making the second fabrication bench. I'd like to be able to have our main crafter crafting all the good stuff, the bionics, the guns, the armor, etc., but have another bench set up so that people can go and use that bench to help him craft components and advanced components. Lowell is our tailor, but tailoring and smithing and crafting all have the same skill. So doing any of those will actually up the crafting skill. So Lowell is coming along nicely. We finally got them up to level 6 earlier today and made them a crafting specialist. They're already up to level 7 in crafting because they've got a single fire passion in it. So we've got them making a bunch of stuff for us. Let me double check this right now. So when they no longer have anything to make here, they'll go over and help do smithing with the way I have the priorities set up. So that's all good. Danger is making an eyeball over here, and I want that to go into Zed. Zed is a 19 medical. 19 medical. No wonder he's not botching anything, right? That's freaking amazing. And then our second one is a 15 medical. So we're going to have Coffee do surgery on Zed to get him the new eyeball. But if we can get him that new eyeball, 19 surgery, or 19 medical, with the bionic eye and a bionic arm, he's rarely ever going to fail at surgery. He already doesn't fail that often, but okay. This guy's out of this guy's done with his legs, so let's stick him in here. Let's also continue along our path of getting people... We're drilling up steel now, so let's get all of this back into... do until you have one. Excellent. Ooh, that's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be like that. Perfect. Assault rifle... We have one queued up. Mech Hive. Randy, I have like 6, 7, 8 minutes, something like that, and you're gonna send me a mech raid. Let's see what we got. Is it all Scythers? $56 Scythers. Let's see. The Scythers and the Wargs might fight. This is not the worst situation. The Wargs being out here is a thing, right? Let's see where these guys go. Are all the Wargs sleeping? They are. Once they're sleeping, it usually means they're about done. And so I think what we got to do... Kreisky, do we have another gun we can give you, Kreisky? Not at the moment. We're going to schedule everybody inside. And the reason I want to go out here and try to handle this is because we can yo-yo them on this spot. So let's get the whole team together. Zed, the best doc on the rim. Yes. Where's the popcorn? And also the coffee and soda. Oh, yes, yes, Killer. Yeah, okay. I'm going to be ending stream. Honestly, I just considered ending it early there, because I was like, man, maybe we should just cliffhanger this son of a bitch and deal with these Scythers when I come back on Friday, but we took a kind of a long second restroom break, so we can do the thing. Now, how long is that range? Okay. Let's get everybody outside. No, don't shoot at the wargs. Well, that's a thing. Alright, so let's pop off a marksman command. Let's make sure we don't do all of them, because that's a thing. You can accidentally do all of the commands. Combat command there. Marksman command there. And then everybody, let's get to maybe like right here. Now, Scythers are pretty fast, but as long as we keep decent distance, we should be able to pick a decent amount of them off. See how they're not attacking us? Thing is, the raid will start soon and they'll close the gap pretty quickly, but... yeah, thin the herd as much as we can, damage as many as we can. Move a little quicker, move a little quicker. Alright, they are fighting the wargs a little bit. We can use that to our advantage. That's still a lot of fucking Scythers. 41. We killed 13. Okay. We're going to need to let them spread out a little bit. They're going to smack up our outer walls a little bit, but that's okay. We're going to let them kind of spread out around, and then we're going to go out and do business. You know, like, we're going to come down here right now. And we're going to come out here. Oh, yeah, they're busy attacking some wargs. So, like, yeah, let's not do that, because they all aggroed. None of them aggroed to walls. They were all aggroing to the wargs. Peekaboo with guns, absolutely. That's how we play the game. That's why we have walls. Okay, they're going for the wargs. Let's let our people chill for a second. I hate to waste auras. But if they're going to go and fight the wargs, we'll let them go and fight the wargs while people grab a snack. See everyone, and have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening. You too, Killer. You take care of yourself. We're gonna finish up this Scyther raid, and then we're gonna call it for the day. We've made a lot of progress, so I'm very happy with where we're at. It's just a matter of we want to give everybody the chance to do their eating, drinking, and recreating. That looks like everybody's good, so let's bring the team over here. We'll pick off these stragglers actually. We'll wait for them to go past. We'll pop out. We'll shoot them. They'll probably aggro to us. We'll be able to get some shots off, dip back inside. The main group I'm talking about. So let's... Alright. We'll go back inside. They're messing with the wargs, so... the wargs are almost done. That guy is just... yeah, that guy is totally messed up. There's a lot of fucking Scythers. So, early game, a raid like this is absolutely going to annihilate you, right? Like, if you get that many Scythers and you don't have enough firepower to mow them down a little at a time, they can be quite the handful. So... right now, this is actually one of the better raids we can get at the time because they're squishy enough and we've got our walls thick enough that going out to meet them is not... okay, so they've aggroed to walls, it looks like. Yeah, they've aggroed to some walls, so... Now, I try to pull a line like that because there's like a forced mist radius, so if you're not on it... Actually, you can go home. You don't have a gun. Okay, too much. Alright, too many of them aggroed at the same time. Too many of them aggroed at the same time. We gotta let them pick targets first. They're gonna chew up our walls pretty badly. But if we don't let them pick the wall first, they're gonna come at us in a thick group, so... Once they've all got a wall that they're beating on, they have to finish their round of aggro before they'll hit us again, so... this is why we want to make sure that our walls are nice and thick, let them bang on them a little bit. Yeah, we do need to extend our walls outward a little bit. So we're going to pop out right here. Let's form up a little better. See, since they don't have any ranged units, and now they're spread out enough that they're not coming at us in full force, we've got overwhelming firepower, essentially. We just stand over here, wait for them to walk around. Ship is passing by. Excellent. We'll go talk to that exotic goods trader ASAP. And that is textbook dealing with scythers right there. We'll let these couple come around. This guy is moving so friggin' slow. We're going to go through the base and deal with him. Divide and conquer. 100%. 100%. Like when we raided over to Geekon Gaming, the German channel we popped into the other day, we were talking about, like, how do you do 500% with no kill boxes? This is how. Positioning, overwhelming firepower, divide and conquer. Now, if we're looking at it here, we don't actually have too many problems with our wall even. We got a couple of chunks of the wall messed up, and if you look at the mood of our people, they're doing just fine. We don't need everybody to come over here. This scyther's moving so slow, I could probably have one person gun them down. So, but we're gonna bring the whole team just because, you know. Actually, click them up there, then click that there. Okay. Since the exotic goods trader is here, let's move everybody back over to work. And let's tell Kelly, who is our best social pawn, if I remember correctly, to call the exotic goods trader. Let's see if we can do a quick trade before we call it for the day. Also, while we're doing that, let's go over here to orders. Let's allow all of this shit, because we want to be able to... We want to be able to smash that up. Exotic goods trader. They have some glitter world I'd like to pick up, but we don't know what the... You're not taking my stuff there. No, they don't want to buy anything that we have, and we don't have liquidity. How much is your gold? 15 apiece? Okay, so they're not about it. Let me set future nether up a little bit here and zone some of these things that need to be zoned. All right. Let's go and see who we can raid out to. We'll see who's on friend wise, who we haven't raided in a while. If there's no friends or if we've been raiding them recently, we'll go over and raid to somebody new, see how everybody's doing. Da, 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 da. All right, everybody. Oh, you know what? Let's try and find you guys some Rimworlders to drop you guys off with. Julie's streaming. I'll probably pop in there a little later. But Jesus, 933 viewers on that Rimworld stream. That's insane. Let's pop in on somebody that's more our size though. Let's not presume to do things. It looks like this guy looks like he's doing a new Rimworld game. Looks like they just got started about half an hour ago. Let's go say hi to Dagoth the Third. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. We're going to go see if we can make a new friend real quick. Tomorrow we're going to be back on our Cozy Colony Oxygen Not Included playthrough. Friday we'll do some more Rimworld. Saturday we'll be on Mist again. And next week we'll do next week. Thank you guys. It's been a blast. We got a lot done today. I'm looking forward to finishing this out soon. You all take care of yourselves. Be well. And I'll see you over in Dagoth's chat. Bye.